Sorry guys, for whatever reason I did not have my volume up. I am so sorry. My bad. I was welcoming everybody, saying thank you so much for being here. Hello everyone. I hope you guys are doing great. Naija, I was saying go ahead with your questions, my love. If you are new to the channel, welcome. If you are not, welcome back. Naija, whoever you're asking about tonight is talking about you. My ear, someone's tugging on my ear right now. Someone is talking about you, Naija. Alright, so you're asking about someone tonight, I believe. So let's go ahead with your questions. I'm waiting to see if any of my moderators are going to hop on. If not, I might have to make someone here a moderator for the night. What is your first question, Naija? I'm sorry, I'm confused. Oh, okay, let's figure it out. Yeah, it's like, it feels like someone's tugging on my ears. Okay, let's figure out what's going on there. Spirits, what is the Virgo talking about? What's going on here? Judgment. So this card flew out earlier. I don't know if you saw me flip it over, but it came out earlier. But this time it's coming out in the reverse. So we're going to go with both expressions here. So I feel like with the Judgment card, because this is a lot about apologies, so I feel like he may wanting to come forward with an apology to you. Maybe thinking about talking about maybe needing to apologize. Having some self-doubt about a situation. And also, text just came through on my phone, so I'm wondering if maybe you're going to be hearing from him, a text message of some sort. There's definitely feeling like communication coming through for you. We have Prince of Cups, fertility, 10 of Cups, so wanting to make an offer of romance, expansion, growth, wanting to be more in alignment with you, be happy with you. So if you guys are not in communication, he's wanting to communicate with you. We have the 8 of Staves coming through here. There could be some delays in that communication. This did kind of fly out in the reverse. But I do feel like the communication is trying to come through here. So I feel like you will be hearing from him. Maybe that's what the ear situation happened. The 2 of Arrows is him making that decision, trying to figure out if he should come forward or not. Three of Coins. Yeah, I think he's talking about this to somebody. He's talking about you. Is he a bit silent right now? Because we do have the 4 of Arrows, so I'm wondering if maybe you haven't heard from him. And the four of Coins. These are both like reserved energies here with the 4 of Arrows, 4 of Coins. Spirit, why are my ears ringing here? What is the Virgo talking about? What's coming through? What is this energy here? Have faith. He's trying to have faith in his doubts. I think that he does have some self-doubt with the Judgment coming through. He's trying to gain that strength, gain that confidence. He believes in this true love situation. He believes this connection is once in a lifetime. And we have number 16. Love is all around you. There is love everywhere all the time. Simply acknowledge this as truth. So he is doing some self-examination right now, trying to take a chance on this. So I feel like he's definitely in a more reserved state of mind. But he's doing some self-examination. He's trying to figure out if he should come forward. I think he's talking to maybe his friends possibly about this, but that's what was going on here. I do think the communication's coming in. When the card flew out, it kind of flew out like this. So I feel like maybe this is turning around. When it comes out in the reverse, it means that there's delays. Maybe you're feeling frustrated, maybe because he's holding off in communication. But I do feel as though, because the Judgment also came out when I was shuffling, it tried to fly out as well. When I was talking to you, I feel like that's just saying that he's thinking about coming forward. He wants to acknowledge this, apologize, try to have some kind of healing within the situation. So you know, you're a wish to him. He wants to make this right. He wants to feel fulfilled with you. So I think that that's what that ear tugging situation was going on. What is your next question, Naija? Hey Peach, how are you? Alright, so Naija has 3 questions, so that's where we left it. I stopped the list at Seba, Peach, so if you wouldn't mind adding everyone else to the list, that would be great. So I think we still need to add Lilith, Liz, MM. Yeah, Lilith, Liz, and MM. We're on Naija, Peach. Okay. Yeah, my phone keeps going off like crazy. Naija, I think that you're probably gonna get communication from him. Alright, you wanna know, is your Pisces friend Liz shady? Oh, guys, I gotta plug in my computer. I forgot that it wasn't plugged in. Hold on. I wonder if that means that this Pisces friend is draining. Alright. Spirit is Naija's Pisces friend Liz shady. Yes or no, please? Is a Pisces friend draining? Yes or no, please? I said draining. Is she draining? Is she shady? Is Nyaja's Pisces friend shady? Yes or no, please? Alright, so we have the Ace of Pentacles, the Queen of Swords. We even had the Sun come out, which I believe Spirit knows what my intention was for that question. So, I feel like there could be some shadiness going on here. All of these are yes cards here. The Sun, Ace of Pentacles, Queen of Swords, the Empress. The bottom of the deck's asking you to go within, seek some inner knowledge, inner knowing, maybe do some contemplation, meditation on the situation. I think that your intuition, if your gut is telling you this, that you're correct. The Empress is all about intuition. This is divine feminine, creative energy. This has an affinity to the moon, like my name. And this is about having that intuition. So I feel as though your gut is correct in this situation. The Sun, Ace of Pentacles. Although I do feel like maybe your Pisces friend comes off like they're not that way though. Like they're wanting to put their best foot forward with you. They're wanting to make themselves look in the best light. Maybe extend offers to you or tell you things or make you feel like you're in the know or you're on their good side or give you some sort of perspective or something like that. But I feel like there's things that they do that maybe make you question the type of person that they are. Maybe they're a bit impulsive, a bit hasty, maybe they're action oriented and or a little bit immature, or there's just something about them that makes you question the morality. Alright, so we have pursues pleasure to the detriment of health, indulges at the expense of others, blames all dysfunctional relationships on childhood wounds, resists moving on through forgiveness, negative judgment of the physical world, and cruelty using power to control people. So these are all the shadow attributes of hedonist, child wounded, monk nun, and God archetypes. So it doesn't sound great. And then at the bottom of the deck we have gossip. So remember when I said that they maybe try to have you in the know, they try to tell you things, maybe give you a certain perspective. I was kind of feeling that with the Queen of Swords, like that gossip kind of tendency. And then we have gossip at the bottom of the deck. Thrives on the power of passing on private or secret information, betraying confidences. So when you say shady, I don't really know. But to me, that kind of sounds like not the greatest thing ever. Yeah. So just trust your gut. If you want them to be a part of your life, just be careful with the things you say and do around them. But if your body is naturally rejecting the situation, then I would say just go with it. And even underneath, this we have the devil. So it's making me feel like there could be some toxic energy surrounding this person. That maybe if they're deep down not the worst person in the world, they could attract not the best situations. And what was your next question, my love? All right, Peach, if you can make note that Thea is a VIP, San is a VIP, and I think that was it because I did not do that on my side. Take care, Liz. What is the next question that I can answer for you? It's about Josh. He's a Libra, Virgo's best friend. How does he feel about the situation? Okay. Spirit, how does Josh feel about the situation between Nyasha and him? Interesting. You guys, are you in a romantic connection? Because I wonder if he views you romantically. The Two of Cups is about partnerships, attraction, relationships. So if you don't feel like that resonates, that's fine, because it can mean, like I said, partnerships as well. But I do feel like with the Two of Cups coming out, this does herald like a romantic connection. Maybe not necessarily expressing full feelings for you, but there's Ace of Wands, there's passion here, there's creation, potential, raw power. Yeah, so I'm feeling like there is actual romantic feelings for you here. Oh, you said that's his best friend. Okay. I was like, wait a second. Okay. So you're saying how does he feel about your situation with the Virgo? So okay, so that could be the energy. So he's thinking about your connection as being a romantic one. He's thinking about your connection with the Virgo being maybe fated, possibly, because the Two of Cups, I see that as soulmate, you know, even twin flame partnerships. I think that he maybe can sense and feel the passion that Virgo has for you. But I think that he sees that and that there is a purpose behind this connection, but I think that he feels like this is going to take some patience, maybe doing some things in moderation, but he does see that the Virgo is not revealing and fully expressing himself, expressing his full feelings. And I think that he's trying to give the perspective that's needed with the Queen of Swords, because the Queen of Swords is someone who's really perceptive. I think that maybe he's trying to be objective in the situation, trying to be that very good judge of like listening, really hearing out the Virgo, and really understanding. And I think the Queen of Swords too actually represents, well, I know for a fact it represents the Libra, but I feel like he's trying to remain unbiased in the situation. So this does signify the Libra to one, confirming that in this reading, but also I think that he's just trying to remain, like I said, very objective. But he sees the struggle that Virgo is going through. He sees the anxiety and the intense kind of anguish that this is causing. And I think that he just doesn't want his friend to feel lonely anymore. He's just like, why don't you make an offer? Why don't you extend this offer here, this Ace of Cups? Why don't you reach out? Why don't you reach out to Nyasha and just tell her how you feel, bro? Just tell her how you feel. You know what I mean? But for whatever reason, Virgo's just like, I'm scared. I don't know. That's what I feel like. I feel like he's just nervous too. I feel like he's insecure in some way. But we do have the Ten of Pentacles, so I feel as though through these conversations, the Libra does see this through the Virgo's eyes as there's a desire here for this to be a long-term, enduring kind of relationship. And maybe he's just trying to help the Virgo have that perspective. With the Two of Wands, this is about future planning, and the Two of Pentacles, this is about balance and juggling and trying to make these decisions between, you know, where do we go from here, what course are we going to take, and either way we do have to set that path for that beginning. You know, if you want her, you got to go get her. And we also have the Eight of Wands, which is the communication. So again, we have the Eight of Wands coming through, reaching out. So I feel like ultimately the Libra can kind of sense Virgo's desire to communicate with you and is trying to gently nudge in the right direction, but at the same time knows that this isn't really, you know, his call and he can't really force anything. He's like, Virgo's gonna do what Virgo's gonna do. But Libra's air energy, you know, that type of energy is, they're quicker, they're freer, there's like that freedom about them. And so I just feel like they can see more clearly what others cannot. In Virgo's earth energy, they're a little bit more slower moving. So he just understands that, you know, he can only say and do so much, but it's really ultimately up to the Virgo what he's going to do in the situation. So that is what I have for you, Naija, okay? Thea, what is your question? You're welcome. And you know, I think that the Libra is the one that Virgo was talking to. It seems to me, with all those cards coming out, that has to be the person he was talking to, or at least one of the people. I think that from the cards that were coming out, it seems like he's not. It seems like he really sees the feelings that the Virgo has for you. And maybe he was before, but at the same time, I think with time, things change. And you can't really deny someone if they really feel strongly about somebody. You can't deny them their happiness. Hi, Will. Thank you for donating. We'll get you on the list. Just so you know, Will, tonight donations do not skip the line. We are doing first come, first serve. Is Thea here to ask the question? Like, guys, I cannot talk right now. If you guys can hold your questions until just before your reading, that would be really awesome. Thea, are you here? Okay. Sorry, I missed that. He's a Scorpio. Want to know if he's married and what does he expect from me? I don't see him really expecting anything from you. I think it's more so what he wants to give to you, Thea. He wants to give you friendship. He wants to give you... Well, let me go back to your first question. Is he married? I don't see him married. The Tower is a no card to me, so I feel like this is a no. I feel like if he ever was, he could have been in the past, but the Tower is about changes and like swift changes, things kind of happening to you out of nowhere, almost like a transformation in a way, and having a revelation. So it's like if he ever was married, he realized that wasn't for him, that relationship wasn't for him, and he moved on from it. But as far as just a strictly yes or no card, I see this as a no. As far as what does he want from you, I feel like it's more what does he want to give to you. I don't feel like he wants anything. I see him like maybe as far as a connection with you, Ten of Pentacles. This is like a long-term connection. This is wanting, those lifelong goals with you. Like maybe seeing you as a really, like a life partner for him. Maybe wanting to help you put the past behind you, or maybe this is like wanting like a mutual healing together. The Six of Swords is about just putting the past in the past and moving forward from the things that no longer serve you. The Three of Pentacles is being social, it's teamwork, it's building a foundation of friendship, and the Queen of Cups is emotional stability, control, being nurturing, being generous, being compassionate. It's also an intuitive connection. Also at the bottom of the deck here we have stability with the Queen of Pentacles, more nurturing energy, just very down to earth. So it's almost like what can we offer each other, or what can I offer you, not just what does he expect from you. But I do feel like he views you as all of these amazing qualities as well. Spirit, what does the Scorpio want out of this connection with Thea? So he's not really, he is keeping something from you, I will say though. He's not telling you everything. Again, we have the Queen of Coins here. What does he want with Thea? What does he want from this connection? So we have, again, we have the Six of Arrows, putting the past in the past, moving forward, rising from the ashes like a phoenix, together, being stronger, overcoming any challenges, persevering, moving forward. Two of Coins, bringing balance to this connection. Like I said, it's not so much what he wants from you, it's about what you guys can give to each other. It's this mutual kind of energy. But there is something being held back with the Seven of Arrows here. This could be maybe not being fully in his truth, being completely honest with you about something. There is some degree of resistance, holding back, not fully expressing himself to you in some way. And then we also have fertility here, and this is about growing with you, wanting that growth. like I said, he does see this as something long-term, transformation, transitions, ending something and moving forward with you into a new beginning. He says, ask for help. What do you really need? He wants to know how he can support you. He wants to offer something to you. Spiritual connection. He feels this relationship has a connection that goes beyond this lifetime. He feels you guys are intuitively connected. If you can see, they're connected by the crown chakras. He feels like that this connection goes beyond this lifetime, whether this is a past life connection or this is just more than a 3D connection. This could be you guys meet in the 5D. You guys could be twin flame. This is a highly developed soul connection. We also have actions speak loudly. Express your love through actions. Remember when I said that there was something being repressed. There's something not being expressed. And so I feel like pay attention to his actions, what he's doing. And then we also have appreciate this moment. Every situation is an opportunity to grow. So he definitely, I'm seeing the growth there with the fertility here at the bottom of the deck. I also want to make note this is number 14, 27, 49, and 33 in case any of those numbers are of significance. I think that he may be more of a person to express through actions over words. And another message just came through that he wants to spend time with you. That at any moment that he spends around you, he really takes it all in. He really absorbs that moment with you. He really drinks it up. So that is what I have for you, Thea, okay? San, are you here? What is your question? Hello. I'm doing great, thank you. General reading for Sam. General reading. New adventures, new beginnings. Putting the past behind you. Yeah, you are going on an adventure. I still see that trip happening for you, Sam. If that's what you're wondering on. This has to do with work, working hard. The Chariot's about moving forward here. Feeling victory in this. And determination. The Eight of Pentacles is about working hard towards something and not just putting in an effort, but actually truly engaging in this hard work. And so that way, when everything is said and done, you can step back and look at that work that you've put into it and like really feel proud of what you've done. Just stand back in awe of all that you've achieved. You have the Ace of Swords, so there could be some breakthroughs, mental clarity coming through for you, maybe some communication from someone or some news that you've been waiting to hear. There's cause for celebration here. And I am asking over the next 3 months, just so you know my general readings are the next 3 months. So some cause for celebration, coming together, community with people that you love and care about. We do have some daydreaming, maybe needing to make some choices or really thinking about things, maybe some creative ideas, creative endeavors. Maybe you're going to be really focusing on possibly hobbies or just really kind of just that raw potential, right? Just what it is that, because you know when people are having that initial thought, those initial ideas, and really thinking about how they can manifest those. And I kind of feel like with that Seven of Cups, that's kind of what I'm getting, is that all these ideas are going to start circulating. You're really going to start fantasizing about, you know, oh, I could do this or I could do that. And you're just going to really be thinking about these things over the next few months. You're going to be getting inspired. You could also have some choices coming up over the next few months you need to make some decisions on. But I do feel like you're going to be following your passions full speed ahead here with the Knight of Wands. There could be some feelings of loss, maybe the things that you're going to be leaving behind when you move forward. But yeah, whoa, my gosh. I definitely see a lot of energy, passion on this adventure here. But yeah, loss, some type of feeling of like I'm leaving something behind. When I move forward, I'm leaving something behind. Alright, we have the Hanged Man in reverse and the Queen. Actually, Spirit's just telling me they're not reversed, so wow, that never really happens. Usually what comes out in reverse comes out in reverse, but they said it's not supposed to be reversed, so we're just going to go with that. Hanged Man. So I want you to know that, so I think what happened here is that you felt like possibly your work or something like that was possibly going to be delayed, or you feel like there could be a delay here with your work or something along those lines. But what this is saying is don't worry, things are going to, you're not going to be left hanging. Things are not going to be at a standstill. It'll be fine. Things are going to go through. It may just take a different angle, a different perspective, maybe letting go of like your original plan or something along those lines. We also have the Queen of Wands. So I feel like this raw power, this mental clarity that's going to be coming through is clarified by the Queen of Wands, just making me feel like it's coming from a place that this inspiration is coming from a place of passion inside of you. So something that lights you up, something that makes you feel like you're doing good for the world, that you're doing, that makes you happy, that lights your heart on fire, something that makes you feel more determined. something about blocked emotions here. Okay, so, interesting. I'm going to get a little bit more clarity on that because we have the Three of Swords. There is some heartbreak happening here in the next 3 months. I'm wondering if that has to do with what you're leaving behind. Stan, you'll be leaving someone behind in the next 3 months. Is it family? Is it friends? Is it just people that you love and care about? Because this is about painful separation. And indecision. What is this Three of Swords about, Spirit? What is this Three of Swords about? And this is also about making choices. Needing to be clear-headed, clear-minded. So what is this Three of Swords about? So there could be something that you're going to need to make a choice about, a decision about, that might not make you feel the best. It might make you feel a little sad. We also have temptation here. This is the Devil card. This is about needing to overcome, persevere any kind of challenges. You could be tempted by something, possibly tempted in some way. The Devil is about toxic traits, patterns, like the way that you think about yourself, the way that you think about the world, addictions, materialism, things that bind you to, earthly plane, like just basically anything that inhibits you from being the best version of yourself. That can be anything that gives you instant gratification in jeopardy of long-term happiness, long-term success. So, think about what that could be. There's something here about that. So just be careful if anything like that comes through. Anything that could tempt you from your plan, from your path in the next 3 months, just try to avoid that, I guess. Is there anything else? Oh, so Spirit's saying that you do have the strength, though, to get through. That you are a compassionate person. That you have this gentle influence on other people. And you have this ability to overcome. Like we had that Seven of Wands card, so I definitely see that for you there. The Strength card is about having courage, having patience, and also having control. Even if things try to come in your way and knock you off your path. So I do feel as though everything will work out, everything will be fine. We have Warrior Garden, nourishment, body care, tenderness, and rest. So self-care here. We also have polarity, soul growth, and conflict. So this is about karmic relationships here. So the temptation card could be about karmic relationships, maybe. And I don't view karmic as like bad. I just view it as like soul lessons, the things that you need to learn in life. So there could be maybe a person coming in or a person in your life that you're learning lessons from right now. That could be temptation to, that could be that toxicity in your life. So just be careful about the people you surround yourself with, basically. And we also have Mars energy, anger, conflict, softening to love. So there's 2 cards here that say conflict. Just remember that you are cosmic, that your ancestors are around you, and you see the light by staying grounded. So I just want to make note that I guess your spirit guides, that spirit around you is saying that there could be some kind of conflict, some kind of temptation, some kind of unrest here that's coming through possibly in the next few months. Just be aware of it. Know that you can overcome it. You have the strength. It's not something that I'm too concerned about. I don't feel too worried about it, but just know that it's there. And yeah, that's what I have for you, Stan, okay? Alright, so who do we have next? The Divine. Alright, so the Divine, free question, yes or no. What is your yes or no question? You're welcome, Stan. Thanks for coming back. Spirit is the blue-eyed man, the one the Divine will marry. Yes or no, please. Yes or no. We have a yes with the Queen of Wands. So, yep. This calls for celebration, public recognition. The Six of Wands is about victory. And I also see this, because it's public recognition, I feel like that means wedding, because you are being publicly recognized as a couple, as man and wife, or, you know, whatever your situation is. So, however, you know, you plan to get married, whether that's by the state, you know, in the church, outside, whatever, I feel like regardless, you're being recognized publicly, because there's always going to be a witness there. And then we also have the Queen of Wands. So this is so much warmth, so much vibrancy, so much happiness. And I just feel like with the Queen of Wands, this person's really compassionate, really gentle, also courageous too, in a way. This is a lot of Leo energy and patience, compassion. So very good vibes. I'm feeling like this is a yes for you, the Divine Child. Next question. Thank you guys for your patience. If you liked your reading and you're not subscribed, please do. That would be lovely. Looks like I have a lot of new faces here tonight, so I'm really trying to build up my channel. If you guys would be so kind. I also do pick a card readings every week. Every Friday I upload, so either Friday night or Saturday I'll have a new pick a card reading loaded onto my channel. And then I go live for these readings, these live streams every week, 1 to 2 times a week. Spirit, will Breezy be... Okay, so you... Good job, Breezy. You're still doing your healthy eating. Alright, let's see. Spirit, will Breezy successfully complete Healthy eating diet within 6 months. Yes or no, please? Yes or no? Wow, okay. We just had like a ton of cards come out. So I feel like you feel really weighed down by this. Woo! You're stressing. You are stressing about the situation. But I do feel like overall it's yes for me. It's going to happen for you because you're working really hard. You are working very hard at this. So don't feel defeated. Don't feel like it's not going to happen for you. Don't feel burdened by this. But I do feel like you are, this is hard work. This is a really like an achievement for you. This is like a goal that you have really planned for yourself, really set for yourself, and you're just wanting that victory, right? You're just wanting that success. The underlying energy is the Ace of Cups, so we do have like this love. I feel like you're putting the past in the past, so with this Six of Swords, I do feel like not only are you going to achieve this, overcome, persevere, but I feel like this is a plan for you that is going to be a lifelong plan. I feel like this is a change, a habit that you have created that's going to create this ripple effect, and you are going to make this a lifelong thing. I don't think this is starting just for now. You're going to be healthy, and you're going to continue this path like for the long run. So don't feel depressed, don't feel anxiety or like despair or anything like that over the situation. Don't feel defeated or like, you're at a loss. And if you're jumping on the scale all the time, or you're trying to lose a certain amount of pounds or inches, or, fit into a certain pair of jeans or a dress or something like that by a certain time, and, you're losing, and all of a sudden you're stagnant, don't get discouraged. Don't feel defeated. Like, it's going to happen for you. We have the Two of Wands, so all of these cards here, like, these are all yes cards for me. The Justice is just like, remember, have that balance. I feel like I've told you this before, but Spirit's telling me again, make sure you're sleeping. Make sure not only eating healthy, but you're also like balancing all aspects of your life. You're reducing stress in all other areas as well, because we carry stress in our body as fat, and also reducing toxins in your body, because toxins in our body, like, we produce fat to protect against toxins. So that, like, any kind of stress, anything like that, our body's going to hold on to fat to protect against those things. So make sure that you're reducing in all areas of your life and you're creating balance, because until you let go of that toxicity, you will not let go of any, fat in your body, or, any other health issues. We also have the Queen of Wands, so I feel like this is you stepping into your confidence, feeling so much better about yourself. Queen of Wands is like Queen Bee, okay? Badass bitch is Queen of Wands. So I do feel like I'm seeing you stepping into your power, feeling like the best version of yourself, feeling vibrant, turning heads. People are going to see this transformation. With the Ace of Swords, I definitely see victory. This is that victory, swords, and I think that at the end of this, when you see how far you've come, you're going to feel very overwhelmed, in a good way, with just all these feelings. So just keep the faith. All these cards wanted to come out for you. I didn't ask for it, but it happened, so I just wanted to give you that message, okay? You're welcome. Hello, Siba. Alright, Siva, so while I was shuffling, this card flipped over, so I'm going to put that to the side. So I think that was meant for you. Spirit, will Siva get this job at the hospital? Yes or no, please. Will Siva get the job at the hospital? Yes or no? Yes, you sure will. And not only that, alright guys, I'm saying yes with such conviction here. I just want to let you know and throw a disclaimer out there. I don't say yes or no. I say favorable, unfavorable, likely, unlikely. I just want to throw that out there because energy is fluid and, you know, things can change. But if you go on this trajectory that you're currently on, this is how the outcome will be. And this is what I truly believe is what is going to happen. And I do feel like it's favorable that you will get this job. Not only that, but when I was shuffling and I was going like this, I realized that this card was turned over in the deck, okay? And I also see all of these cards as yes cards. And I also see with the Six of Cups as this person's giving this person something. And so I kind of view that here as you giving your patient food or you extending something to that patient. And there's also a hand given out here with a cup in it, and you're giving that patient a cup. And there's also this person giving something outwards, and you know there's a cup in their hand as well. And then even under here there's someone, you know, they've got a pentacle in their hand and they're holding outwards. So I feel like there's a lot of extension here, a lot of offering here. And not only that, but I feel like this also means offers are going to be given to you as well. So I feel like there's a lot of symbolism in this reading. So I will say I feel very good for you, Siva, that this is going to happen for you, that there is definitely a chance for you to get this job at the hospital. Okay? And I do think you're going to enjoy it. With the Ace of Cups and the Queen of Cups, that's a very, it's emotional. It's very emotional, but it's fulfilling. And so I think you are going to get a lot of fulfillment, satisfaction, joy out of a job like that. It's probably going to surprise you in some ways, in a good way. You're welcome. And Peach, thank you so much for your help tonight. I just want to give you a shout out. Spirit, will Lilith be successful as a fashion designer? Yes or no, please? Okay, so the Two of Pentacles is one that I see as a maybe, a possibly with the Two of Pentacles. It's kind of one of those, like, you have options, and I'm not saying no. I'm because the Three of Cups is a yes to me, and the Sun is a yes to me. But I feel like with the Two of Pentacles, it's saying you could be juggling some things with the fashion designer job. Maybe maybe it's more hectic than maybe it's not going to feel like a very stable situation for you. Maybe there could be a more secure option for you, but it is your passion. I don't know, I just noticed that these like waters are kind of shaky, the waves are kind of crazy, this person's kind of trying to play this juggling act, and you know, the Two of Pentacles is about time management, prioritizing things, trying to create this balance and needing to adapt to their situation. So I'm wondering if you feel like it's just going to be very overwhelming for you, but I do feel like ultimately you are going to feel like as long as you can overcome that, it's going to be a good situation for you. The Three of Cups is about celebrating. So maybe that's just how you're going to feel, or how you felt if you went to school for that. I don't know if you're in school right now. You might be in school right now. But I kind of feel like this could just, maybe the thought of this or the thought of achieving this or going after your dream right now is a little bit overwhelming, or maybe you feel like it's not within your reach or something like that, or you know that it's your passion but maybe you're just not quite sure, and because you haven't decided yet, because you haven't just said, you know what, universe, I'm doing this shit, because you haven't actually said, I'm gonna go for it, and like you really believed in yourself, this is still a maybe. But I feel like what Spirit is saying here with the Three of Cups is saying, just do it. Just believe in yourself and go for it, even if it is overwhelming, because there is something here to celebrate. And not only that, but I feel like you're going to make friendships. You're going to feel like you're a part of a community within this situation. And not only that, but you're going to be able to have creative expression and explore your creativity, because that's what the Three of Cups is all about. The Sun card is, well, it's a Leo, but it's also about vibrance. It's about warmth. It's about positivity, success, and I just see so much beauty in that underlying energy, so much vibrancy, vitality, so much fun, and so I feel like this is almost like a nudge from Spirit, a nudge from the universe saying that, you know, it's possible. It's a possibility, but you have to decide, you have to make that decision to be successful. But you can be successful because that underlying energy here is the Sun saying that you will. But just don't, you just believe in yourself. Have a little bit more faith, a little bit more confidence in the situation, and you'll get there. So that is what I have for you, okay? And then also I just cut the deck and we had Ace of Swords. So, and the Ace of Swords is victory, breakthroughs, mental clarity, things of that nature. So I feel good. I feel good about it. Hi, beauty. Oh, you're welcome, Lilith. You are so welcome. Spirit, how does Libra feel about Liz after Monday? How does Libra feel about Liz after Monday? Alright, so did you guys have a fight? We have some conflict. We have some tension. So we do have some confusion here, but open to change and wanting to overcome. The Two of Arrows is upright. It can be about blocked emotions. So in reverse, I see that as like so much emotion, so many things were maybe discussed, so many things were said, and it's almost like information overload. Like you said in the past, like, was something revealed? Was something discussed? Was something said? Or maybe this is this is going within and really trying to rationalize or contemplate or soul search or something like that, and really try to navigate their way through the situation with that 2 of arrows. But the 5 of arrows is really wanting to move forward, really wanting to be open to change. And the 9 of staves is, even though you have a history together, one that could be rough, one that could be, because the 9 of staves, I see that as where you have been through it, either together in a relationship or individually, but wounds, scars, bruises, I'm speaking figuratively, but you get my meaning. And you guys are, your test is being, oh gosh, I always say this wrong, your faith is being tested, your resilience, that kind of thing, you're needing to persevere. But I do see this, as wanting to overcome, wanting to be open to change, wanting to move forward, having that desire to, and that determination and that willpower to move forward, to charge ahead with that desire card. That desire card is the Chariot. This is about asserting yourself into the situation and making things happen. The Ace of Coins is about an offer. So maybe wanting to extend an offer to you, putting an ending to a situation with the 10 of arrows. This is about endings. This is about burying what has happened and trying to start a new chapter. Alright, so I do see communication. So, and letting go, too. Letting go. So, not letting go of you, necessarily. This is just about letting go of the past. Sacrifice is the Hanged Man. So, this is about seeing things in a new perspective. And maybe trying to let go of what was not working anymore, what was in the past, and just trying to see things in a different light, because the Hanged Man hangs upside down, and so they're not seeing things upright, they're seeing things in a different way, a different view, and they're trying to just gain that insight, maybe after your conversation. I do feel heavily like there's been some serious soul searching done recently. And this card says sacrifice, but I almost feel like it's compromise, not sacrifice. I feel like there's just a shift in this, a revelation of some sort. Yeah, because with the 8 of staves, there's movement here. So the revelation would definitely resonate. Wanting more stability, more security. I think there's a change here. The 10 of coins is long-term happiness with you, long-term goals, long-term success. When they plan for their future, they're seeing you in it, and it's a enduring kind of card. It's just wanting you by their side. That's how I see that. But I do see him wanting to kind of like start anew maybe, but he's not trying to hit the reset button. He's not trying to quote unquote start over. He understands and he respects the past and acknowledges what has happened, and he appreciates all that has happened and what he's learned, but he wants to forgive and he wants to move on. We also have you are limitless. You can do anything you choose. So I do feel like and this is number 4, so he's wanting to build this foundation with you again, with the number 4. And I also see, because we have anything you choose with the number 2, so I feel like maybe he feels like this could be your choice. The unicorn is unique, it's whimsical, and I feel like he thinks you're just one of a kind. But I also see the swans here, which is love. So I feel like he thinks that this can go anywhere from here, that you guys have that power and that ability to be able to do that. We also have like attracts like. If you long for more, be more loving. So maybe you guys are mirroring each other. If you guys have had a knowing or a feeling that you all are twin flame, I encourage you to look more into that, because mirroring has a lot to do with like twin flame connections, and like attracts like makes me feel like you could be mirroring one another. You guys could be each other's counterpart in that way, so look into that. But I also feel like you guys are bringing balance back into this connection as well. You guys are just trying to bring more love into this and come from a more loving head and heart space. We also have new love. Embrace an opportunity for love, for spiritual growth. So I do feel like I said, he's not trying to have a new beginning, but he's trying to kind of meet you where you're at, learn from the past, and go from there. Anything else for Liz? We also have take a chance on love. When we love, our lives are changed forever. So yeah, he's just wanting to take a chance on this. He's wanting to explore, see where this goes. And yeah, that's what I have for you, Liz, okay? You're welcome. Is DM a donation, Peach? Just want to make sure, because that's not a yes or no question. Alright guys, so just remember it's listed in the title that it's free yes or no question. So if I'm doing a free question for you guys, just make sure it's a yes or no format, okay? Oh, DM donated. Okay, sorry, we didn't catch that. Alright, so DM wants to know, what can I expect out of the situation with T? My child's father, no communication at the moment. Let's see. Spirit, what can DM expect out of the situation with T? I feel like Spirit is saying that your intuition is on point. I feel like you know that there is a connection still here, and that there is still the potential for that family life. Right now, it's just a matter of having the vision, even if you're not reaping the rewards of this connection right now. Seven of Pentacles is about planting the seeds and understanding that you may not be reaping the harvest of that right at the moment, but understanding that in the future you will have that connection. You will be able to reap those benefits, reap those rewards. It's about having that vision by just kind of playing that wait and see approach. But as far as what can come of the situation, we have a Ten of Pentacles, and this is the family unit. This is that end of life goals. That's that long-term connection. That's where you feel established with someone, where you have, you know, the retirement, the family, the house, the dogs, the cats, the pets, the, you know, the kids, all the things. And the Queen of Wands is where someone's just feeling very much in their element, very happy. It's a very warm, vibrant connection. And I just feel like you are intuitive. I think that you know that there is something more here to be explored. There's still something left to be desired here. but maybe it's just not quite as developed as you would have hoped. We have the Nine of Swords, and this is maybe giving you some anxiety over the situation, some worry, some concern. Maybe it's keeping you up at night, or maybe you're very much in your head about where this is going to go, what's going to happen, what's going to come of it. But I do feel like, you know, there is still a spark within the two of you. Even if there's no communication, there still is something here, some type of energy, some type of passion, some type of something there here with the underlying energy being the Nine of Wands. There is still some exchange, still some love there. Spirit, what can DM expect of the situation with T? And clarify the Ten of Pentacles. Why is the Ten of Pentacles here? Did something happen with someone else? Was there someone else involved in this connection? A friend, a family member, maybe another romantic interest or something like that? Three of Cups can often signify someone else being involved in this connection and getting in the way of this connection. Another commitment, perhaps. The other explanation of the Three of Cups clarifying the Ten of Pentacles can mean that this is a cause worth celebrating, that this is something that's going to come back together. We also have, I mean, it can mean both too. It can mean both things. We also have the Death cards. You guys are going through some kind of transformation, some type of transition right now. There is a change here. And I think that change is bringing you guys back to a more vibrant connection, a more warm. Yep, and as I say that, this just flies right out of the deck here. Ace of Cups, so new love. Again, we had the new love here in this deck, the Ace of Cups, and we also have it here. This is overflowing emotions, overwhelming emotions, new love, new potential, new offer of love coming through. So I feel like you can expect to know that it's not over for the two of you. There's still compassion here. Why is the Seven of Pentacles here, Spirit? Why is the Seven of Pentacles? I think you just still need to have a little bit of patience here for the situation. Why is the Seven of Pentacles? That maybe there's just some divine timing needing to happen. Yeah, divine timing. Here we go. Divine timing. So the Two of Cups is about partnerships, attraction, you know, connection, relationships, and the Magician here is about manifestation. It's about having all the tools in your arsenal, but it's also about being high connection soulmates as well. And I feel like this is also telling me that this is all within divine timing, that this is divinely guided to happen when it's supposed to happen. The Magician is about raw power, and I feel like this is being spiritually guided here, especially with like the little infinity above the top. I feel like there's a lot of things that are happening behind the scenes that maybe you don't know about. And I feel like this is going to, at some point, make you feel a little bit more secure, a little bit more stable, if you just allow things to happen in its own time without trying to force it. Yeah, there's definitely healing going on. Why is the Page of Pentacles here? So the Page of Pentacles is about needing for the right opportunity to come along, for an offer to be made. Why is the Nine of Swords here? Three of Pentacles. So you may be having some anxiety about the connection, missing the communication, missing the friendship there, maybe just missing having that person close, missing that social aspect of having that person around. But I do feel like an offer is going to be made. This is about synchronicities as well. So, like I said, things being in divine timing. I feel like, you know, we're just waiting for kind of, I use the term fate loosely because I'm still not sure how I feel about that term, but maybe waiting for fate to step in. That's why I say divine timing. That's why I say letting spirit step in and sort this out for you. The things that are being worked behind the scenes for your best and highest good. You still feel him in your energy for sure, because we have that High Priestess card here. Yes, there was friends and family, and they turned him into cheating, flirting. So you cut off communication completely. Oh, goodness. Yeah, there's that devil card. There's that temptation, that toxicity. This could be that cheating as well. This is bad habits. So, that is tough here. Let's see. Let me get you some other messages here. There definitely needs to be some serious healing going on. Apologies. Because there's guilt, there's shame, there's past resentment, there's past frustration. There's a lot of baggage being carried here that needs to be absolved. Spirit, what would he say to her right now? They are not in communication. What would he say to her right now? They're not in communication. What would he say to her? They're not in communication. Blocking my emotions makes things easier. Has he tried to reach out to you at all, or are you just completely blocking this? He says, it feels like you don't care. He says, I didn't mean to hurt you. He says, you compliment me, and I made a mistake. What would he say to her, Spirit? What would he say to her? So I feel like that I didn't mean to hurt you means that he was just looking for instant gratification. He was looking elsewhere. He wasn't thinking about, he really wasn't, this wasn't about you. Like, he wasn't set out to hurt you. Like, that was not his intention. It was not malintent. He just wasn't thinking. He was not being conscious of, like, your feelings about the situation. That's not fair. But it's just like he just was not thinking. Like, he just did not mean to hurt you. We have, don't believe my actions to hold truth for how I feel. So don't believe everything on the surface to hold truth for how they feel. Like, basically, things could be smoke and mirrors. Things are not as they seem. So however he is acting towards you, there could be more depth to the situation. There could be other things going on, other things behind the scenes. He could be feeling completely different than how he's acting towards you. We also have, I can't be what you need right now. So yes, I'm sensing that for sure. There's more. Remember when I said that wait and see approach? We also have, I wish I knew where your head was at. I'm afraid of rejection. I'm just so confused. I'm not ready for this connection, and my guard is up at the bottom of the deck. So, there's a lot of not ready, not being available, that kind of thing. But you compliment me, and not knowing how you feel about the situation is worrying him, is concerning him. So feeling like you don't care and worrying more about your side of things, wanting to know where your head is at. So kind of feeling torn between I'm confused and also I don't know what you want out of the situation. Yeah, so I'm definitely feeling a lot like it feels like you don't care. That's coming through really strongly for me. So that is what I have for you, DM, okay? I hope that helped. Hi, Gavin. How are you? Hey, hon. Rachel messaged me and said that they're looking up details about Texas, and she said that she was gonna message me all the things. They're gonna put it on her credit card, and then I guess we'll just send her the money or something. Okay. But they've been messaging like crazy, and I haven't had a chance to read anything yet. What are you looking for? Oh. Alright, Layan wants to know, does Ryad miss... Oh, does Ryad miss you? Okay. Let's see. Spirit, does Ryad miss Asia Scorpio? Does Ryad the Pisces miss Asia Scorpio? Yes or no, please? You're welcome, DM. I hope that helped you. Oh, Aisha, I don't know if I'm saying your name right. I feel like he does, but he's not extrovertly expressing it or consciously acknowledging it. The Four of Swords, to me, out of a yes or no card, is a maybe. I've kind of cultivated this list from my tarot group. Like, what is a yes, what is a no, what is a maybe? There's not very many maybe cards, but this is one of them. And so I feel like it's possible that he misses you, but to me, intuitively, that's kind of how I feel, is he's not wanting to acknowledge it if he does. He's hurt. There's this underlying energy of pain here. Just plain and simple. Feeling like their guard is up in some way for some reason. I don't know what has happened in his life or between you guys. So this could be because of the situation between you or just like his life in general. But his guard is all the way up. Like, not only just like up to his head, but like above his head. And it's like he's blocking. He just feels shut down. He literally is shutting himself down. The Four of Swords, like this guy is just like, I'm disconnecting. So, like, wanting to just ignore how he feels. I do feel like he's trying to focus more on himself than anything else and anyone else at the moment. This one's a tough one. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Spirit, any advice for her? Any advice for her? What is he thinking? What is he feeling? Yeah, he's having a hard time being able to express love. That's what this card is saying. And it's saying for you, act as if your partner is here. So maybe trying to manifest them. Have you ever tried manifesting? Have you ever tried thinking about them, putting your thoughts out there about them? Pretend like they're with you, pretend like they're there. Spirit's saying that maybe send them loving thoughts, loving vibes, because he's having a hard time with something right now. I don't know if he's actually going through actual heartache, pain, problems, or if maybe he's just shut down and just guarded in general. But right now he's just like he's kind of like reclusing, like he's going within, and he's really not thinking about anyone outside of him. And it's not in a selfish way either. It's just kind of trying not to think externally, really. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. He's going internally. And so maybe just send him some loving vibes intuitively. That's what I have for you. I'm sorry. And when I was talking to you, I also just let my hair down. Like, I literally took my hair tie out because my head felt tight. Like, I felt like I had a lot of tension in my head. Like, I felt like things just felt very heavy and tight, tense. Okay, so that's kind of like what I'm getting for him. Like, I just wanted to let my hair down. So he's shut down. He's blocking. So I just want to throw that out there. You're welcome. No, we didn't miss you, Will. We're waiting on you. Oh, sorry. You want to know, does Emma know she hurt me? How does she feel about me? Let's see. Spirit, does Emma know she hurt Will? Yes or no? Yes. She knows that she hurt you. How does she feel? How does Emma feel about Will? How does Emma feel about Will? How does Emma feel about Will? She's doing some thinking. She's doing, because the Four of Swords is about kind of contemplating, being a little bit passive. Maybe you guys are not in communication right now. That's kind of what I see the Four of Swords as, a little bit of passivity. Is that the word? Kind of like contemplating how to, what you're going to do about a situation. The Ten of Wands came in reverse. So I feel like maybe avoiding the responsibility in the situation. There's the Ten of Staves, the Ten of Wands is taking on too much responsibility. So the Ten of Staves in reverse makes me feel like maybe they're avoiding the responsibility or their part in this situation. But how she feels about you is she sees you as someone who's really strong, compassionate, and brave. I feel like she sees you, well, she desires you, that's for sure. You are masculine to her. You're almost like the protector to her. You're the one that she views to be there for her no matter what. She views you as like her comfort, her knight in shining armor, her protector. Because I view this as like she falls in your arms, like you're standing behind her. She's, almost like even here, he's kind of like got his arm in front of her, kind of guarding her in a way. And so I feel like she views you as someone, kind of like her rock, someone that she can lean on. But I do feel like she's just avoiding, she's avoiding her part in this. Even though she wants you, she desires you. The desire card is the Chariot, and this is the desire to move forward, the determination to move forward. We also have the Strength card, and this is having compassion for you. It's the Leo card, so I view this as like a warm kind of card. Seeing you guys together as a strong couple. Like I said, you're her rock. There's that Emperor card. So maybe like a solid foundation, security to her, that structure. She's thinking about you a lot. Again with the Four of Swords. Why is she not coming towards you? So she's definitely doing a lot of thinking about the situation. Even if she's not coming towards you and she's not in communication, she's looking for maybe her opportunity, right? Because this card, this Prince of Coins, this is about opportunity. She's looking for a chance of luck, of good fortune to come her way, her opportunity to present to you the chance to maybe make a love offer again with you or something like that. The Wheel of Fortune too is like about destiny and about fate. So possibly hoping that like destiny is going to intervene in this connection to where she doesn't have to. But there is passion here. She like is very sexually attracted to you. She's just not, she's holding it in. She's just not coming towards you though. Like she's just maybe hoping that you'll reach out to her. She's being very reserved, very conservative. There's more Leo energy. There's this card, I believe, just came out in reverse, so I'm just going to leave it like that, but I'm going to talk about it in two ways. So I think that she has this fear that it could be over between the two of you, that there's like this fear of ruin, or there's like this inevitable end between the two of you. She's really scared that this could be over. She doesn't want it to be. She wants this opportunity with you. She wants this new love with you. She wants to see where this could go with you. But there's this feeling of defeat. There's something getting in the way. She feels a loss of some sort, but we do have the Lovers at the bottom of the deck. This is Gemini energy. And this is about being in alignment with the one that you love. This is soulmate connection. This is true, like, divinely guided spiritual connection, okay? So this is like the real deal here. And this is about making choices. So there's definitely a choice that needs to be made here. This is sacred union. Again, relationships and values. So basically what I'm trying to say is she has the hots for you. She definitely is very much physically attracted to you, and she sees you as like the best potential partner for her. She sees you as someone who could just protect her and be there for her and just really give her, you know, what she needs, fulfill her needs, and provide for her in every way, like all of her desires and her emotions and things like that. But she's blocked. Something is blocked here. She says, I'm afraid of rejection. Interesting. I am healing. It feels like the ball is in your court. So yeah, remember when I said that she may want you to be the one to reach out to her? That could be that. It feels like the ball's in your court. So many things remind me of you. So she's probably seeing you everywhere. Like every song, TV shows, movies. I'm not in the position to desire this connection the way that I do. So for whatever reason, she feels like she shouldn't want you, but she does. I love you the way you love me. So it's mutual. It's mutual. The feelings are mutual. And I have made this deck a couple weeks ago, and I have used this deck so many times. I probably made it like a month ago. I don't know, guys. You tell me. I can't remember when I made it. But I have not seen that card come out yet. This is the first time that card has come out. I don't even remember making that card. I'm pretty sure I didn't even make it. Like, I don't even remember making that card. I love you the way you love me. That's a shock to me. I don't even remember seeing that card. Alright, the timing wasn't right for us. Yeah, so for whatever reason, like I said, she's maybe hoping that fate, destiny will step in, maybe hoping that like divine timing, divine intervention will come in, maybe feels like there was something that got in the way of this connection before, and hoping that maybe like somehow, some way, your paths will cross again, or you guys will be able to come together again. Because like I said, she feels for whatever reason that there's a possibility that you guys could not be together, that there could be something that will stop you guys from being together. We also have being vulnerable doesn't come easy to me. So wanting to express to you, but maybe worried about rejection. Blocking my emotions makes things easier. You get me. You are the highlight of my life. I look for you everywhere. And we also have I didn't mean to hurt you, as well as I wish I knew where your head was at. So these are all the ones that I have for you. And then I also just saw underneath this one, I'm secretly longing for you. So I just wanted to throw that one out there. So these are all of your cards, Will. So secretly longing for you. I don't know. What did I say? There's that desire there. So we shall see what comes of it. Maybe you should be the one to express how you feel first or something. I don't know. Just kind of feel it out. Who knows? Maybe you're feeling the same way that she does. Hello, Johnny. Hello, Kimberly. How are you guys doing? Hey, Peach, can I take a look at where we are as far as how long the list is? Because I may need to start closing things down. I just want to see how long it is. All right, is Vanessa a free or donation? Because I don't see on the list. Oh, free. Okay. Has A been missing me? Let's see. This one's for Vanessa. Has A been missing me? Spirit, has A been missing Vanessa? Yes or no, please? Has A been missing Vanessa? Yes or no? Yes. Yes and yes. We have the Empress. Missing you and all of your divine feminine goodness. Your goddess energy, your beauty, your everything that makes you like super hot. Your seductive qualities, your tendencies, what draws any like masculine into a feminine, like all that makes you sultry and sexy, just missing you. Honestly, I'm like getting the vibes that like this is almost sexually missing you as well. Like, I don't know if you guys have been intimate before or not, but there's definitely like this feeling of like, I need to reproduce. Like, I need, like, because this is like fertility and, you know, where this card is of growth. So it's almost like tapping into primal instincts or something like that primal nature. The Wheel of Fortune is about like things, the underlying energy, things turning. Um, Kind of like the dial turning or like good luck or things like that. I also view this as a yes card, but I'm also noticing now this is things that are round. I don't know why this is very sexual energy, but I'm also thinking like he's like thinking of like round things on your body. So I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know. I'm just telling you what I'm just telling you what's coming through, and that's what I have for you, Vanessa. So so definitely missing those things. And also like, I mean, look at those cards. I feel like those wands are symbolic of something, and I'll just leave it at that. All right. You're welcome, Vanessa. Alright guys, so we're going to go ahead and close down the list. If anyone wants to send a donation to get any different type of question answered other than a yes or no and get oracles added in, now is the chance to speak now or forever hold your peace. I'm going to close this down at 8:45, so donations will be guaranteed readings. Everyone that's on the list right now, I will finish the list out. Unless it says pending, I'll have to see where we are. But yeah, that's where we are. But if you want to donate and guarantee yourself a reading, feel free to do that now. If you're already on the list right now and you want to change your free yes-no format to a different type of question, all you have to do is donate a minimum of $2 and I will add in Oracle. If you specify that you want channeled messages, that says Palo Santo, but if you want channeled messages, I can add that in for you or any other type of messages. So again, that is closing in 5 minutes, so just throwing it out there. But if you guys just want your free reading, your free yes, no, then we're just going to keep rocking and rolling. Just please make sure if you do donate that you let Peach know that you donated, okay? Okay. Will I be successful if I made videos on social media? Like, for example, Instagram. Okay. I do have a PayPal. It's scrolling across the bottom of the screen. PayPal.me/APEREZ7307. Here, will Jakari be successful if they made videos on social media? Yes or no, please? Yes or no? Alright, so we have a yes here. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have the Four of Swords. So I do believe that this is yes for you. This is likely favorable, that you will be successful. This is something to celebrate. I feel like this is going to be in alignment and in harmony for something that you would feel good about, something you would get a lot of enjoyment out of, that would make you feel happy to do and also make you feel like you're a part of a community. I feel like you would have a lot of followers as well, and just like I said, in harmony, in alignment with maybe like your purpose, or maybe it would bring you closer to what your purpose is. But with the Four of Swords energy underneath, I feel like what Spirit is saying is to just really make sure that you are thinking carefully about what you're putting out there. I don't know why that message came through, but just don't just like put just anything out there. Make sure that you're putting thought behind your videos and making sure that it's something that you are proud of. Just go within and then get it out there. But I think that you already have some ideas. I think there's already some things that you already know, the content that you want to put out there. But just make sure that it's very thoughtfully like put together. For some reason the word tasteful is coming through. I don't know why, but I don't mean like tasteful like, oh, it's got to be classy. I just mean just make sure that it's authentically you, who you are. You're not trying to be someone else. That as long as you're being you, that people will take to it. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Okay. So that's what I have for you. I hope that helped. Beautiful love. It is $2 per question, so whatever you donated, if it was, 4 or more, $2 per question basically. So however you want to work that out, whatever you donated. Peach, I just messaged Beauty. Okay, so she's here. Beautiful, love. That sounds great. Which one did you donate on? Oh, never mind. I see you. You donated on Cash App. Okay. So we'll get to you in just a little bit. Beauty wants a general love. All right. All right, guys. Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Gotta post a link here. Spirit, general love for Beauty, please. General love. General love. They're telling me to use this deck, so switch it up. General love. New passion, new potential, new opportunities when it comes to like maybe creative endeavors. So I'm definitely feeling fiery energy here. Expressing yourself when it comes to passion and your desires. I think that there could be messages coming through to you, offers of love here with Princess of Cups. This is about synchronicities and believing in the impossible. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so love offers here. Love being, this is the Lovers, this is that Gemini energy, and this is being in alignment, in a sacred union, partnerships, connection, soulmate connection. Spiritual connection. There's your Prince of Cups, Knight in Shining Armor. Okay, alright, so we definitely have some loving energy. This is about expansion. Remember when I say your desires being recognized with that Ace of Staves? So, and then we have the Desire card coming out here. So there's a lot of good energy here. The Two of Arrows did come out, and at the bottom of the deck we do have the Six of Arrows, putting the past in the past. A little bit of anxiety surrounding the situation, so maybe worrying a bit in your head, wondering if this is going to work out for you or not. Feeling a little bit of confusion possibly surrounding the situation. But all in all, I feel like it's all good things coming in for you here, Beauty. I feel like you're going to feel a little bit more stable, a little bit more controlled in your love life here coming up. I think there's something here about gaining a bit more perspective, or like having more clarity, more clear thinking here with the Queen of Arrows. The Queen of Arrows energy, that's Libra energy, that's Queen of Swords. I feel like you're going to have, your thoughts are going to be a lot more organized or compartmentalized. You're not going to feel maybe so scattered or restless. There's just this I don't know, this perception maybe, possibly. This feeling of, I think what it is you're going to be feeling more independent, more free thought. And I think that's going to attract this love to you more, because you're going to be like, you know what? I don't need anybody else. I'm good on my own. And that's going to instantly attract this person to you. So there's definitely new passion coming in, new love coming in. And this could be with someone that you already know, or this could be with someone new. But let me see. We have Libra energy, Gemini. There's some fire energy here as well. So fire, so Sagittarius, Leo, Aries. There are cups here. Pisces, Cancer, some water. But yeah, all in all, I feel like you're going to be moving forward. I feel like you're going to be going within, doing a little bit of soul searching, things like that, maybe some contemplation. This is the Hermit card. But I feel like more so than anything, you're just gaining this confidence. And I think that's just drawing love to you. Spirit, who is coming towards beauty? Who is coming towards beauty? What is coming towards beauty? Surrender. You are surrendering. That could be that Six of Arrows energy at the bottom of the deck. Letting go of the old, moving forward with the new, so that something new can enter our lives. Saying let go and all will work out. What is coming towards beauty and love, Spirit? What is coming towards beauty and love? It's important right now to take a step back and spend some time alone, contemplation. Instead of placing your focus on another, now is the time to give to yourself. What the hell did I just say? Oh my god, that is creepy on point. I'm freaking out a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. We also have, you may not always understand why certain things happen, however, there's always a higher purpose to the events in your life. Through turmoil, a blessing will soon be revealed. So I feel like even you have turmoil, anguish, anxiety surrounding a situation, a blessing is coming your way. Do not lose the faith. We also have embrace. Through each other you find the missing pieces. And I also feel like this desire looks like an embrace to me. So just know that you do have this love coming in your direction. Also a message from this person, my beloved. Though we may be physically apart, spiritually we are always united. For love transcends space and time, nothing is missing. So this is a message from your person. This is the person coming in towards you in love. So just know that they're on their way to you, okay? Close your eyes and tell yourself that you deserve to feel joyful. You can allow joy into your life regardless of the circumstances you currently find yourself in. That card just came out. So just keep feeling good, confident within yourself. Do things that make you feel good. Do things that raise you up, raise your vibration. You're attracting your love to you right now. Alright, beauty? You're welcome. Kayla wants to know, will Wade Aries come back to communicate? Spirit, will Wade the Aries come back to communicate with Kayla? Yes or no, please? Okay. Okay. Okay, we have yes and no. Literally, they both flew out. Ay, Dios mío. What does this mean to me? Spirit, what does this mean? Okay. So, the Ten of Pentacles is their desire. And the Tower is what needs to happen for this to move forward. And the Nine of Swords is the underlying energy. So, I'm going to say yes and no. Ultimately, yes. It is going to happen, but maybe not right away. I feel like a Tower moment needs to happen for this communication to happen. The Tower is about swift change, almost like it can be disaster, it can be upheaval, it can be sudden, like, revelation, you know, like an epiphany of sorts. Like, holy crap, what have I been doing? Like, just something just kind of shocks their system. Like, I'm having that Tegan and Sarah song, like, shock to your system playing, like, in my mind. Like, something needs to, like, shock them suddenly for them to be like, bam, I need to reach out to this person. So, I'm kind of feeling like right now, they're not really in that headspace. That's not really the energy that they're in. But I do feel like ultimately what Spirit is saying is like, it's going to happen, because I think that he feels like he could see a future with you with the Ten of Pentacles. And that's really all I can really say about that card at the moment, is that he could see a future with you. He could see that potential. But for whatever reason, we are bound. We are restricted. He is really in his head, man. It's like he thinks one way and then his thoughts manipulate him and then he goes somewhere else. And he is just like mentally restricted. It's like his brain is in handcuffs. Oh my god, what is that song? Headlock. Your heart is in a headlock or some shit like that. What is that song about your heart being in a headlock? Why is that coming to me? And I almost feel like a little bit scattered about how I feel about this reading, and I think that that means because he feels that way. Okay, so Imogene Heap, the song's Headlock, got your heart in a headlock. And then the other song, Shock to Your System. I don't know why. Those songs could possibly relate, by Tegan and Sarah. Those songs could possibly relate to you. Maybe not. Maybe they do. Maybe it's just those lines that were coming to me that made sense and resonated with this reading. But, okay, so to answer your question, ultimately, yes, I do feel like, you know, he's going to come forward. But I just feel like right now, right now, probably not. Okay? That's what I have for you. On point. Okay, I'm glad, Kayla, because I was feeling like a little bit hella confused. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what is going on here? All right, Liz. Hi, Andrea. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for being new and subscribing. My list is actually closed for the night, but if you join us and hit the notification bell, I do go live every week, and I've been posting pick a card readings every week as well. So if you just want to join the community, please do and come back. I will be here probably early next week, I would say, and hopefully maybe on Monday night or Tuesday night. But I do free readings every time I go live. Oh, Kayla, he told you that he's confused. Well, I'm glad that it resonated for you. Yeah, I was feeling the energy for sure. I was confused myself. Here, general for this weekend for Liz. General for this weekend. Saturday, Sunday, Valentine's Day weekend. General for this weekend for Liz. I see an Aries coming in for you. Maybe another fire sign, Sagittarius, Leo. Or someone of this characteristic, a leader, a creative, alpha male, masculine energy. General for this weekend. General for this weekend for Liz, please. You're welcome, Kayla. Wow, okay. General for this weekend. So ultimately, I do feel like you're going to feel pretty lucky for the weekend. This is a lot of energy to come out for for like 2 days. This is a lot of mixed energy, but I feel like you're going to be feeling pretty lucky. I think you're going to have some reconnection with someone this weekend. Someone may be reaching out to you. You're going to be feeling a bit nostalgic with the Six of Cups. This is reunion, reconciliation, maybe you know, this could be romantic, or this could just be, you know, reunion or reconnection with someone in your life. We do have the Ten of Pentacles. That's the family card. So this could mean that you're going to be spending time with family this weekend, or spending time with friends. I do see you being social, but also having time for yourself as well. But I see a King of Wands here. This is like a masculine energy. So I see this person wanting to make contact with you, maybe spending time with you. So no matter what, I see you being social. The Nine of Wands is someone who's just being a bit of a free spirit, having fun, maybe listening to music, enjoying themselves in some way or another, having a good time. But I feel like this Aries is looking for an opportunity with you. Was there something heavy with the Aries? my back is kind of hurting. And we also have the 10 of Swords, which indicates like feeling weighed down. There could have been maybe, was there an, you said you know an Aries. I'm wondering what's going on with this. Oh my gosh. What is this about? What is this Aries situation? Is it not, maybe it isn't the Aries, but there's something here about this alpha male character. There's a man here that represents feeling weighed down, maybe an ending, heartbreak. There's someone here that's thinking about you on Valentine's Day. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense here. I was like, if it's not representing heaviness, then yep, there we go. All right, that makes sense. So Aries is the X, because you said you know an Aries, and I was thinking that maybe you were talking about like a friend or something, because I was like, no, this is heavy energy for sure. All right, so this Aries is having a new perspective here. I feel like they're wanting to, yeah, they're thinking about you a lot. At the bottom of the deck here, we've got the 10 of Cups. So this is feeling in alignment, feeling in harmony with you, wanting to express their emotions to you. But they got their guard up here. The 9 of Wands came out twice. Maybe you have your guard up regarding the situation, but wanting to put some effort into it. Maybe you're in a single energy. Maybe you're feeling independent, but they are definitely wanting to feel satisfied and feel happy with you. I wouldn't be surprised if this Aries comes back in with the 6 of Cups energy here, thinking about you a lot on Valentine's Day. I don't know. That energy is going to be put forth. You could be, whenever they think about you, you could be thinking about them this weekend. You could just be like, vacuuming, and all of a sudden that they come in your head for no reason, and like just know that that's them thinking about you. You could be hearing from them, possibly you could be seeing them, running into them, but you're like, they're there this weekend. Yeah, the 7 of Swords is about hiding things, maybe hiding feelings. I feel like with the world, there's something here about feeling complete, like maybe feeling like they're wanting closure, maybe not that they are wanting closure so they can move on from you necessarily, but they're wanting to feel a wholeness with you, a completeness with you. They're wanting to, like, something doesn't feel ended, something doesn't feel, yeah, like there's this open-ended situation, and they want to feel like they can fix that. I'm sorry, my words aren't working, but I hope you get my meaning. We also have the 2 of Swords, so there could be a little bit of confusion here. Not with how they feel about you, but maybe about how they should approach you, but wanting to be hasty, wanting to just like say, you know what, screw it, let me just run after this person. But there is a little bit of a guard here, so they are trying to prepare on how to come forward. We also have the Aries energy here, so this is underneath the 6 of Cups as well. The Emperor was underneath there. So just want to let you know, not too far down in the deck, we do have the 8 of Wands. So maybe trying to figure out how to overcome maybe some internal conflict or struggle to find a way to reach out to you, get through those walls, those barriers that are blocking them from reaching out to you. But a lot of Aries energy in this reading. Yeah, so they could be coming through to you possibly this weekend. If not, they're heavily thinking about you this weekend. Yep. And so now that we know who is coming through for you, Let's see their thoughts here. What is the Aries thinking about Liz? Remember, there is heaviness here. I'm feeling a bit tense. I feel like they're working up the courage to reach out to you because, like, I'm getting nervous. Or maybe nervous isn't the right word. I'm getting tense. Ugh. What would Aries say? I'm overthinking everything I do and say, yeah, he's for sure. For sure. What is the Aries thinking about Liz? What would he say to her? What is he thinking? What is he feeling? I'm lost without you. What is he thinking and feeling? Spirit, what is he thinking and feeling? He says, I need to remain practical. So I do feel like he's trying to work through, like I said, he's trying to figure out the right way to approach you with the situation. We have the timing wasn't right for us. So maybe you know what that means. Maybe you know why it didn't work out in the past. So many things remind me of you. So like I said, he's thinking about you a lot this weekend. That's what's going to be happening. He may already be thinking about you, and that's why a lot of this energy is coming through. I think you're the one. I have trouble fighting how I feel for you. If he hurt you in the past, he's regretting that because at the bottom of the deck we do have, I didn't mean to hurt you. I can't explain what you do to me, but I like it. And I hope you wait for me. So, also underneath that we have, just want to throw, this isn't in your head, I feel it too, and I feel like that's just confirmation for what I said, that if you are thinking about him, or if he pops in your head for whatever reason, it's not just in your head, that he's also having these thoughts as well. You are welcome, Liz. Oh, Gloria, you didn't get any notifications. What a bummer. I'm sorry, love. I'm posting a pick a card reading probably tomorrow night. I do know that I have to go to my mom's. I don't know if you guys know, but I'm a licensed cosmetologist as well, so I'm going to her house to do some hair. And hopefully, if I have enough time when I get back tomorrow, I'll be uploading a pick a card reading. But next week, I am going to be back, and my goal, I'm striving to be back either Monday night or Tuesday night. So just keep an eye out for that. That is my hope, as long as life doesn't get in the way. So I'm sorry, guys. I would have been on last night, but I had some private readings scheduled. That's why I was only on once this week. I'm so sorry. Alright, so is Isabella a free reading, or I just didn't see VIP next to Isabella's name. Peach, would you mind putting, like, when you put the question, would you mind putting VIP or not next to the question, just so I know? I'm getting a little confused. I know that you're putting it on the list, but if you wouldn't mind, sweetheart, if you wouldn't mind just putting VIP next to the question just so I know. Okay, Gloria. Well, thanks for stopping in. All right, cool. Thank you. All right, Isabella. So your question, I'm so sorry. The free readings are yes or no. So if you can just rearrange your question to be a yes or no, that would be really great. If you don't get a chance to, I can rearrange that question for you, but I just want to give you the chance to do it. We could do like, does Gabriel have feelings for you? And just kind of see what cards come out, because I do elaborate a little bit on the cards, so we could see if there's anything that comes out that it shows the type of feelings. But I always have to show kind of what Spirit gives me. So okay, Spirit, does Gabriel have feelings for Isabella, please? Yes or no? Does Gabriel have feelings for Isabella, please? Yes or no? Alright, so he does have feelings for you. He's conflicted about these feelings. Ooh, he thinks you're fierce. He thinks you're fierce. He thinks you're strong. He thinks you're compassionate. He thinks you're strong in like a feminine, strong way. Like I don't know how else to explain that. Like, not like you're physically, I mean, you could be physically strong for sure, but I'm just saying he views you as just this strong-minded, strong-willed, like just beauty that, you know, shouldn't be like effed with. You know what I mean? And that you have this patience and you have this control and this compassion and this gentle influence that you can kind of like, this card is usually depicted by a woman who is gently caressing like a lion, and you just have this ability to just tame an inner lion, basically. There's just this gentle way about you, this nurturing way about you, that you could just like tame the wildest of beasts. And like, that's kind of what the strength card is about. And so I feel like that's kind of how he views you. I feel like this also does mean that he does have feelings for you, but also that maybe the feelings aren't fully expressed, because the strength card, I see this with the lion half exposed, half on, like half face. I kind of view this as two-face, and I kind of feel like maybe we're not fully expressing how we feel. But the strength card, we're wearing a necklace. The necklace does have a heart, so I do feel like they do have like feelings for you. Those feelings are around their neck. There's an infinity sign here, which means, you know, eternal feelings. And the Queen of Swords is a yes card. So I do view this as having this perspective of you that you are, I'm almost getting like this, almost like this out of this world kind of vibe here. Like wanting to just look at you in awe, like just kind of just stare at you. I'm kind of wondering if maybe he looks at you and you don't know it or something, but not, but on the outside being cold, and on the outside not expressing how they feel maybe, or being completely forthright or forward with how they feel. Because the Queen of Swords is honest and blunt, but removes emotion with their expression. And so you're maybe wanting, like, tell me how you feel. What are your emotions? Like, I want to know, like, all the things. And, like, this person's not really expressing to you how they feel, right? They're not, like, writing sonnets to you and, like, playing acoustics and all these things. Like, you want to know the depth of the emotion. And the reason for that is this Five of Swords. There's this conflict within this internal struggle. And so there's a reason for this resistance. There's a delay or a holding back of some sort for some reason. I don't know what that is, but I do feel like they want to give you more. They want to see this grow. They want to extend more energy in your direction with the Six of Pentacles. And with the Seven of Pentacles, they do want to plant these seeds. So maybe just have a little bit of patience for the situation if that is your free will to do so. But I do feel like there are feelings there, and they see you as one of a kind. You are unique in your own way. So that is what I have for you, okay? Sorry if my words were a little bit jumbled. I feel like I'm losing energy, guys. Trying to take a course for the next month. I took the assessment test already, but my school hasn't gotten back to me with results or confirmation. Will all work out. Spirit, will this all work out for beautiful love? Of course. Alright, so we're getting a lot of messages here about trusting in the divine timing. Ultimately, yes, it is going to work out. I do see you living, you know, in your truth, in your best light, your best self here, With the Knight of Wands and the Nine of Pentacles and the Star, these are all yes cards for me, so I feel like it is favorable and likely that is going to happen. But Spirit's asking you to trust in divine timing. We're having to balance the head and the heart with our faith. This is new moon energy, so this is definitely a time for new beginnings. It's saying surrender to the divine timing. There's something here about healing as well, so I'm not quite sure what that's about. Maybe that's a message for you, but this is about having hope, having faith in the spiritual, and just knowing that your time to reap these benefits, reap these rewards, reap all this hard work and effort that you've put into this passion is going to come your way. So ultimately, all in all, I do feel like this is favorable for you, that this is all going to work out. I feel like there's a lot happening behind the scenes with your spiritual team, that this is divinely guided for you. So just surrender and trust that it's all going to work out. Did you have more questions? Oh, your last one will be 2 questions together. Okay, beautiful love. What is your next question? Hey everybody, thanks so much for subscribing. I am literally 2 away from 300 subscribers, and that is amazing. Thank you so much. That is like so exciting. You have no idea. Spirit, how does beautiful love feel? How does beautiful love's husband feel about her? How does he see their future together? How does beautiful love's husband feel about her? Please. Okay, so right now the energy is that he's a bit in low spirits about the situation. I think that he views you guys as a really good match. You guys are King of Cups, Queen of Cups. You are each other's counterparts. But for whatever reason, there's an imbalance here, a balance that needs to be brought back to the connection. Maybe one person's giving more to this connection than the other person. I'm not quite sure what that is all about, but I feel like there definitely needs to be some type of a balance here. The King of Cups is in reverse, so I feel like there's a lack of control here with the emotion. Maybe we're not fully allowing ourselves, the masculine, is not fully allowing himself to be, you know, in his full expression with his emotions. Maybe not fully acknowledging how he feels, how you feel. Maybe feeling a little bit moody, or I don't know, just a little unstable emotionally, and maybe feeling like this marriage is needing work and also feeling like work. But the underlying energy is awakening, so I feel like that means enlightenment. I feel like that means revelation. And so that could be revelation for the Six of Arrows, putting the past in the past, right? Putting away the things that no longer are serving this connection anymore, and moving forward to better times, things that are working. Because awakening is the sun, awakening is Leo energy. It's about serving the self, about serving this connection, about bringing warmth and vitality, positivity, and success back to this connection is the underlying desire for this energy here. So when asking how does he feel, or how does he feel about you, that is the underlying energy, is that he feels your warmth. He feels this vibrancy. And the Queen of Cups is one who's able to express their emotions very well. You are able to articulate how you feel, and I feel like he views you as his match. So why all of a sudden is this not working? Why all of a sudden is there this imbalance here? Not sure, but the balance is temperance. This is about doing things in moderation, having patience with one another, understanding that this connection serves a purpose and does have meaning. So let's see, how does her husband see their future together? How does her husband see their future together? How does her husband see their future together? Comforting, fulfilling, satisfied, bringing balance, restoring balance back to this connection, giving, taking, offering, receiving, good luck, good fortune, the wheel turning, destiny, fate, love, partnership, connection, union, sacred union, soulmate, twin flame connection. Please clarify the Seven of Swords. And expressing how much we love to one another. Because the Seven of Swords is about not expressing how you feel, not being your authentic self, sneaking away, deceiving one another, clarifying or clarified by the Lovers. So we're becoming more in alignment. We're not holding back anymore. We are not going to be keeping these things from each other anymore. The Lovers is partnerships, sacred unions, connections. You know, this is highly spiritual and divinely guided. And then we have temperance again, which is doing things in moderation, having patience with one another, bringing that balance, restoring that balance, maybe being honest with one another as well, because I see balance, and there's a lot of balance here. Holy crap, I didn't realize, because there's temperance, balance, and then there's the Six of Pentacles, which is the balance. We also have that. A lot of Libra energy here. Gemini. What else? We have water energy, so that could be Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer, We have the sun, like I said, Leo. Not that that needs to resonate or anything. But I see the balance is like the Libra energy, the exposing the truth, telling the truth, understanding cause and effect, that, you know, your actions have consequences, and what you say and do, there is, for every, you know, action, there is a reaction kind of thing. And the underlying energy is Empress. So wanting to grow with you and wanting to build with you and maybe just like restore things with you again. So if you feel like there was something lacking or something imbalanced, just remember that all relationships ebb and flow. Look at how beautiful these cards are. Like, this is such beautiful, like, literally, if I got this reading, like, every single one of these cards came out in a reading, I mean, goodness, I would just fall to my knees and be like, hell yeah. So I wouldn't be too worried. How does he feel about her? Channel messages, please, Spirit. How does he feel about her in this connection? How does he feel about her? I feel a lot of joy when I'm around you. That's for sure. I want to be close to you. You make me feel out of control. Yum. We have you intimidate me. And we have I'm just so confused. So there could be some confusion right now, which is causing the imbalance here. So we just need to bring a little bit of, we just need to restore a little bit of that back into the connection, that is all. And then we have meeting you took me off course. So he was not planning to meet you. You know, when you guys got married, or not married, but when you guys met before you got married, you know, he had this whole plan. He had this whole thing set for his life. He just was like going along his path, and then all of a sudden, boom, you walked in. He was just like, he just wasn't ready for that. And it was a good thing. It was a good thing that he met you. We have you are the highlight of my life. We have you feel like home to me. I can't explain what you do to me, but I like it. Our connection excites me. I'm secretly longing for you, and I think secretly because of that Seven of Swords. So we have I need to remain practical. You make me better. And, oh, I miss our talks. So there's something about this connection that he's missing, that he's wanting to express. The King of Cups in reverse is someone who's not, like I said, they're not expressing themselves. So maybe we just need to get back to that. And also, I'm doing this the right way. That's why I'm taking my time. I noticed that there. So I just want to let you know that maybe he's just trying to find the right way to go about this. So if you feel like there's just something going on there, maybe we just need to strike up a conversation. But I don't really feel like there's anything serious that's going on here. This feels like very good energy. So that is what I have for you, beautiful love. Okay? Oh, Gavin. Oh, you haven't seen him for a year? Oh, he misses you. You're welcome. Will Elvis Jose communicate with Sunny? Oh, because of the pandemic? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I hope you guys see each other again soon. Will Elvis Jose communicate with Sunny Spirit? Will Elvis Jose communicate with Sunny? Yes or no, please? Wow, okay. Always getting these conflicting cards. Sunny, I feel like right now he's focusing on work, or there's some other distraction going on that he's working really hard on. Maybe a hobby, maybe school, whatever he does full time, he's working on that and allowing this distraction to get in the way of communicating with you. And or maybe he feels like if you guys have a history with one another, maybe he feels like this connection is work. It could be a lot of work between the two of you. But if that doesn't resonate because you guys are a new connection, just know that maybe he's just very busy because he's someone who feels like he needs to achieve some kind of status in his life. The Hanged Man is one who's not really moving backwards, but not really moving forward either, just kind of hanging out, just staying in place. And I just feel like I'm viewing this right now as not really moving forward to communicate with you at this time. Maybe just kind of leaving you hanging is kind of the Hanged Man, is kind of how I'm viewing it right now, especially if you're wanting to, with the underlying energy, this is like the universe making an offer and him not really being too thrilled to accept it. So that could be you. That could be you wanting to extend some of your energy his way and him just not being interested. Not saying that he's not interested in you, but just maybe not interested in any kind of communication in romance at all or just in general. So to be completely honest, I think that his focus right now is elsewhere, in apprenticeship, in school, in work, career, other areas of his life. It could be family, but I see pentacles as more like opportunistic, like financial, career-wise. So that's what I'm kind of thinking. So I would say right now he's just kind of hanging out. He's just kind of doing his own thing. And I just don't really see him reaching out to you anytime soon. But again, that is the energy right now, and that can change. So just keep in mind that everyone has free will, and this is the energy surrounding the question at this time, okay? I want to say too, underneath this we do have the Ace of Wands, so I do feel like this is that offer of emotion, that offer of passion trying to come through. You're wanting to make that connection with this person, and he's just not really focused on that right now. So that is what I have. Alright, Gavin wants to know, how is Sean feeling towards me? I'm a girl, by the way. Some readers think I'm a boy because of my name. Okay. Hello, girl Gavin. You know what? I want to use the light seers for you, so let's see. Spirit, how is Sean feeling towards Gavin? How is Sean feeling towards Gavin? What are Sean's feelings? How is Sean feeling towards Gavin? How is Sean feeling towards Gavin? So, wow, okay. Do you guys have a history together, you and Sean? Because the Two of Cups can signify breakups or like a lack of harmony within the connection, and I'm immediately pulled to look at the Two of Cups card because it's in reverse, so I'm drawn to that, especially since I think this is a love connection. But I'm feeling like there definitely is a, like, you guys are not in sync right now for some reason. And it's like he's trying to approach this from a practical standpoint. He's not feeling good about the situation. Oh, look, and then we have at the bottom of the deck the Three of Swords. He's not feeling good about the situation. That's why I feel like you guys have a history of some sort. Can you confirm if you guys are exes or not? Because the Three of Swords typically does depict exes or a history of like a breakup. But if not, he's in pain over the situation of you guys' not being in sync with one another. There is the conflict of what is keeping you guys apart is not feeling good. And he's trying to like rationalize this, which he shouldn't. Like, think with your heart, Sean. Think with your heart, okay? Go with your intuition. Stop trying to be all in your head. Yeah, he is your ex. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm feeling like he feels lost. He feels lost. This is really sad, actually. He's going through a transformation of some kind of healing, I think. He's trying to heal, like, really, really deep down. Trying to heal, because we have the Judgment card, and this is about absolving yourself from, like, wounds of the past, things that you might hold on to and or struggle with. like conditioning, like things that, you know, you're trying to like shake yourselves of the systems that have been set in place for you from your childhood or from previous relationships. And it can also be like absolving yourself from past guilt, shame, resentment, things like that you're really just trying to heal from, so you can have this rebirth of your own. But the Nine of Swords, very much in his head, and there's anxiety, anguish here. Five of Cups, feeling regret and loss and disappointment. Four of Swords, trying to go within to recuperate and heal and rest. And so maybe there's almost like this darkness. There's light here too. Maybe you are the light. We have daydreaming, feeling like there's choices to be made here, feeling very restless, energetic and restless at the same time. But I'm seeing these cards, these look very similar to me right now, and I feel like he sees you as someone whom he identifies with, someone who he has a lot of commonalities with. You know, you guys are, there's this understanding, a mutual understanding between one another that is, he feels he has not found somewhere else. Yeah. Like you get him. But he's just like, I can't be what, maybe I can't be what she needs right now, or what she deserves, or I don't know. Yeah, there's like some things hidden here, some insecurities, some fears. He said, yeah, Sean, think with your heart. Spirit, what would Sean say to Gavin? What is he thinking? What is he feeling? What is in his heart for her? What is he thinking? What is he feeling? Channel messages, please. Sean to Gavin. Our connection scares me. My guard is up. No shit. I'm secretly longing for you. I'm happiest with you. I made a mistake. I'm not in the position to desire this connection the way that I do. So remember, I was saying that he feels like you deserve something more, that he's not able to give you what you want here. I want to know you better. So maybe he's feeling like you guys would have to get to know each other again, or something along those lines. Maybe because there's been time apart, that you guys would have to like reconnect in some way, rekindle in some way. We have, I struggle meeting your expectations. So, like I said, you deserve better. You deserve more. Maybe he feels like he can't live up to what you need, which, to be honest, is a cop-out. But at the same time, on the other flip side of the coin, I do view I struggle meeting your expectations is him thinking that he's projecting what you want onto himself instead of just communicating with you what you desire. So it's also like assuming what you want versus just asking what you want, and that's not really fair, because what if your expectations are not what he thinks you want? Then all is well and everything works out for the best. So for whatever reason, he feels like there's an expectation that you have set forth that he is struggling to meet right now, or that just could be that for whatever reason he can't be there for you the way that you need, and that's where it is right now. We also have I adore you. The stronger I resist this, or the more I resist this, the stronger my feelings grow. I cannot help myself when it comes to you. I hope you can forgive me. He says, I'm tired of fighting these urges. So I think that he also has this strong affection for you, attraction for you. So many things remind me of you, and I feel your energy. There's also a message in there, I replay our interactions over and over, so maybe he's thinking back nostalgically about the memories that you've shared, the times that you guys have had together, things like that. So, yeah, there's a lot here. Heavy, heavy energy. But to be honest, I don't even know, like, what he desires from this connection, because that's not the question we asked. We're asking, like, you know, how does he feel about things, you know, and you and all of that. But he's not happy with how things are, you know. So I hope that gave you some clarity. All right. Nyasia, you're back. The ×2 means they have donated for 2 questions. Or ×3, 3 questions, so on and so forth. Because I'm not sure he knows, he's a little confused. Well, if you ever talk to him again, just be like, think with your heart, Sean. Think with your heart. That, literally when I said think with your heart, look at what just happened. I put this in the deck and it flew out again in reverse. Poor guy. He misses you. He misses you. The lovers. The lovers again at the bottom of the deck. What the heck just happened? That's crazy. Alright, I gotta close down this reading, or that's gonna keep happening, because it keeps coming through. Alright. You missed me. You're funny. Should you bother becoming an insurance agent? Do you see me marrying with kids? Oh, because you have kids, you want to know if you're going to get married? Or do you want to know, or do you want to know if I see you marrying and then having kids in the marriage, from the marriage? Alright, so we have 2 yes cards. So I do feel like for the insurance agent question, even though it may not bring you fulfillment, I mean, it might bring you fulfillment spiritually, because we do have the Hierophant here. I feel like maybe you think that it's not going to, because you're saying, should I bother becoming an insurance agent? Like, I feel like maybe you're thinking, like, is this even for me? Like, do I even want this? There's just something about your energy and the way that you express the question that's making me feel like you're not even sure if that's even something that you want to do. That I feel like what's happening here is that if you go down that route, one, it's going to bring you some income. We do have the Ace of Pentacles, which is new financial opportunity, new financial gain, new abundance, prosperity, all of that good jazz. And we also have the Nine of Wands, which is also a yes card. Now, this could mean that you may start to feel like it's not for you at some point. Maybe it brought in the money. It made you feel good in that aspect. It made you feel like stable in that regard. But I think that at a certain point you're going to have this underlying energy and desire for something that brings you more fulfillment, spiritually, passionately. Like, what is my purpose? What is my calling? What am I supposed to do? But I do feel like this could open doors for you for more opportunity. You know, the Seven of Cups means that you have options, you have choices available to you, and the King of Wands is kind of stepping into your power. So I do feel like if you're looking for financial opportunity, bring in the income now. I would say go for it, because this is a nod to say, yes, do it. But just kind of know that down the line, this may not be something that you're wanting to do long term. And that's kind of the message that I'm getting here. Oh, you said no kids yet. Okay. You're spot on. Okay, gotcha. Alright, let's take a look about the marriage with the kids. Spirit, will Naija marry and have kids within the marriage? Yes or no, please? Yes, it looks like a yes. With the King of Swords, I view this as you having the ultimate. It is the most developed court card. So it goes Page, Knight, Queen, King. So it's the most developed court card that we have, and it is truth. It is power. And the Nine of Cups is about fulfillment, comfort, satisfaction, and not only fulfillment, but literally your wishes coming true. This is about wish fulfillment, the Nine of Cups, and being in your happy place, your happy space. This is such good energy for the Nine of Cups. I just see so much happiness here. The Nine of Pentacles is culmination, self-culmination, and it is an independent energy, but I almost feel like when I'm seeing this now is it's like you living your best life, you just being so happy. This card is just they're outside, they're, you know, they're having a good time. This is you feeling gratitude and you feeling happy, and you, sorry, I was like really close to the camera. And you just really kind of like looking back at everything you've been through in life and thinking, wow, look at where I came from. Look at everything that I've been through, but like, look at where I am now. And there's this quote that's been going around online on Facebook, and I don't know the exact words, but it's coming to me like, it's something along the lines of, one day you'll realize that you are exactly at the point of what you've prayed for all along. Like you are in that moment of where what you've asked for all your life. Like you will realize that everything around you, everyone around you is, you know, the culmination of all that you've manifested, all that you've prayed for, and one day you'll just be surrounded by all that you've wished for. So it just kind of all of a sudden will just hit you like, holy crap, I prayed for this. Holy crap, I wished for this. I wanted this, and it's happening. It's here. So it's like there's, of course I'm not wording it the right way, but it was so simply expressed, and I can't remember the exact phrasing, but it was something along those lines. And that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting here with these cards, is that even though this is like Nine of Pentacles is like, yeah, independent energy, single energy, that's not what I'm getting from this right now. I'm getting like this culmination, this gratitude, this happiness, this living my best life kind of energy here. Let's see what oracles we have. We have a deep breath. This is about, if I recall correctly from what the book says, this is about, oh, lucky number 7. Okay, first of all, lucky number 7, so wishes fulfilled. And then this is also about believing in, having faith in the universe, believing that everything is going to come to you in the right time. Okay. We also have let it go. So I'm thinking like give it up to God, like let it go. We also have birds of a feather flock together. I feel like this is you and your family and like your little birdies. We also have seeing beyond. So this is some intuitive stuff here. So we have 24, 25, and 36. So let's see here. Yep, trusting in the universe, number 7. "24 is about cutting the ties that bind you to a destructive story. Releasing pain so you can move into the lesson that it offers, and relinquishing, letting it go." So I'm also viewing that as, remember when I said like kind of all the things that you've been through that's led you up until this place, like led you up until this point? It's kind of like that. It's relinquishing attachment from, letting go, and cutting the ties that have bound you from your past, and just embracing the fact that you have all that you've wanted and all that you've ever asked for, all that you've ever wished for. This 25 is sharing, it's community, a sense of belonging, fellowship with like-hearted people, understanding the concept of we before me. So I definitely feel like this is a sense of family here with this card. And we also have number 36, seeing beyond, which is light energy, the capacity to imagine something, to look beyond the material, beyond the obvious. Options and possibilities. So this is definitely about seeing beyond. I feel like this is about manifesting as well. It says getting out of your own way and discarding your projected outcomes. Getting out of your own way, Nyasia. It says if you use your imagination faithfully and consciously, avoiding the traps of fearful projection and drama, you can connect to any reality you truly want to experience. So yeah, this is about manifesting. When you open yourself even further, you're often gifted a divine vision. So divine downloads, divine guidance, all of that good stuff, okay? But yeah, birds of a feather, I'm definitely seeing the little ones. And the sun, just when I cut the deck, there's the sun. The sun is depicted by a child. Actually, when I did a reading for someone else, she was asking about her career, her life purpose, and I was telling her social work or counseling. I think it had to do with children, and it was because the card that came out was the Rider-Waite Tarot Sun card that came out, and I just was getting this card here. Do you see the little kid? So I'm definitely seeing a child with this sun card here. And when I cut the deck, that sun card came through. This is about youthfulness, vitality, and this is also a card that heralds success, positivity. Hi, Kevin. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm glad you liked it, Nyasia. Alright, how have you been doing emotionally for how you've been feeling? Okay. So let's do some energy. I'm doing good, Kevin. I hope you're doing good. I'm sorry you sound like you're doing not so great. Spirit, how is Kevin doing emotionally for how he's been feeling? How is Kevin doing emotionally for how he's been feeling? How is Kevin doing emotionally for how he's been feeling? You said you'll get out of your way and continue with the insurance thing. You're welcome. Yeah, Kevin, I'm definitely seeing energy shifts as far as mindset go. Be careful to uh, something here about attracting, not chasing, meaning be careful what you're drawing to you, and how you're coming across. So be careful the thoughts that you're putting out there, the feelings that you're putting out there, because that's what you're drawing towards you. If you're putting out feelings of lack, putting out feelings of insecurity, putting out feelings, any toxic feelings, anything like that, that is what you're drawing into your life. That's the kind of people you're drawing in. So just be very aware of your thoughts, your feelings, things of that nature. And also, if there's anything that you want to attract, put more of that out there. This is also saying not to chase anything. So don't put out any feelings of desperation, any feelings of neediness. We're saying face your fears, set the right intentions, but you are trying to change your mindset. I'm seeing more mindsets of positivity, faith, optimism, abundance, and having the right intentions, having a more positive, happy intention. We have a burst of magic that's making me feel like the magician card. So you trying to, I don't know, are you doing any meditation, any manifestations? Are you trying to bring someone, attract someone into your life? Getting more spiritual? We have a willing release, so letting go. We're letting go of things that maybe have hindered us in the past, conditioning, past hurt, resentments, shame, guilt, traumas. Yeah, we're letting go, right? Isn't that what I said? We're letting go. We have beyond the ordinary. So there's something unique about the situation here. We're healing the heart. Making amends and willing to release past pain. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You're starting to become more responsible and accountable for your own situations, and also releasing the things that you know that are not your fault. You're taking the time to get healthy, and there's a sense and element here about like a renewal or rebirth after suffering or pain. Yeah, understanding the momentum your attention creates. So when I was saying here about intentions, more positive attention, attracting, yes, attracting, not chasing. So understanding all of the thoughts and all of the emotions that you put out there, the fact that how much momentum that gains, and understanding that momentum that your attention will create. So for this card we have an epiphany. So there's this revelation here, a sudden higher knowing. So remember I said that I feel like you're getting more spiritual. Maybe feeling like there's more purpose in your life, a higher power, a collective consciousness, or maybe you're gaining more consciousness. Maybe you're having your own awakening of your own. There's definitely a shift in mindset. Maybe you're starting to realize what lights you up, what makes you happy. But I do feel like you're yielding to the divine plan. Like I said, you are letting go, and you're releasing attachment to conditioning. You're releasing attachment from like all the systems set in place for you, anything that could have caused your way of thinking to hinder you from becoming the best version of yourself, from being able to express yourself in the way that you feel you need to. And there is healing here. Healing, yeah, resentments, letting go of victimhood, cutting the ties that bind you to a destructive story. Releasing pain so you can move into the lesson that it offers, and relinquishing the need to be right. Understanding that you could be right, but relinquishing the need to be right and just focusing on the attention of the lesson that it serves. But there is a lot of trust here that you're putting into spirit, into source, into your angels or your guides, whatever it is that you believe in, trusting in the invisible world without really understanding it, trusting in the mystical, the esoteric, so to speak. You're recognizing that some things cannot be known in advance and are not meant to be grasped intellectually. The awareness that everything is as it should be without knowing why. Not needing to know why, but understanding that everything is as it should be. You're loving yourself more and more. Yeah. Yeah, there's been this change, this shake up, this tower moment. There's revelations here. A spirit is saying to connect yourself with community, with more like-minded people, maybe just make sure you're surrounding yourself with people who are lifting you up, raising your vibration, that kind of thing. We also have the Magician, so I do, like I said, I'm seeing a lot of, I think I even called the Magician out. I think I mentioned that earlier. So stepping into your power, using all the tools in your arsenal to manifest what it is that you want. And I feel like you said, when you said, I feel like I'm loving myself more and more, that is that Magician energy. So keep doing that. There's a new beginning here. There's a shift. There's a change. There's a breakup of stagnant energy. You are coming into your own, and you're figuring out your own identity here. And I do feel like the more that you do this, the more fulfilled you're going to feel, the more you're going to break down these walls, break down these barriers, the more you get out of your comfort zone, the more in your comfort zone you're going to feel. And I know that probably doesn't sound like it makes sense, but think about it. Like, you're going to feel comforted. Your wishes are going to be fulfilled. You're going to be happy. You're going to feel aligned. Right? Oh, angel affirmations. Yeah, so I was definitely like on the nose right with the getting more spiritual. I felt that. did Kevin, did you have a second question? Okay, what's your second question? Okay, that's a good question. All right, so let's see. Alright, so we have the Hanged Man, we have the Eight of Cups. Alright, Ace of Arrows. Two of Arrows. Alright, so you could have Leo energy coming in for you, or just someone who has that kind of energy. But I feel like they are going to understand you, because the Hanged Man has their own restrictions. They have their own things going on. There's going to be like compromises. Oh, it could be like Libra energy as well. But I feel like with the Eight of Cups, this is like fears of abandonment, fears of withdrawal, fears of like disappointment. There could be some like other insecurities here as well, and blocked emotions, and like the Justice came in reverse, so this is like having a history of dishonesty and lack of accountability, unfairness done unto them, and things like that. So these are lessons that this person that's coming into your life has had to learn. These probably from past relationships, and so they're going to come into this connection with you understanding that it's not all sunshine and rainbows, right? They're going to have gone through their own hurt, their own issues that they will have worked through themselves as well, but like wanting to do this with you together. Okay, so feeling like you guys can rise through this together, that you guys can test your faith together and your resilience and persevere through those challenges together. Be there with you with this Eight of Cups, not make you feel like you're in this alone. I feel like there's going to be clarity, there's going to be victory surrounding this, that you guys are going to have breakthroughs, that, here I see the Eight of Cups, I see her leaning on him when he's not feeling the best, and I see him leaning on her when she's not feeling the best, and I just feel like that's that masculine-feminine duality there that You guys are just going to make sure that, you know, when one person's not feeling their best ever, the other person's going to be there to lift them up. And you guys are going to feel fulfilled, comforted, satisfied, happy, in alignment with one another. There's just going to be this vibrancy, this warmth surrounding the situation. And so I do feel like because they have been through this in the past, with feeling insecure, with dealing with toxic relationships, with dealing with people not being honest with them, being unfair to them, breaking promises, not being accountable, you know, like all these things that could go on, and having their own insecurities, maybe their own fears that they've had to work through. They're going to come into this connection with you with some understanding, right? So I feel like it's going to make you feel heard. It's going to make you feel understood in that way. But you guys are going to, there is some more growth that needs to happen with you and with this person before you guys can align. But I do feel like you guys are going to be growing together as well. Because you both are going to come into this connection young. We have the prince and the princess. So you're not going to be queen and kings before you guys connect. You guys are still going to be young. You're going to be like pages and knights. You're not going to be, you're still going to be of, you know, a younger mindset, a younger age before you do come in, you know, connection with one another. At the bottom of the deck, we do have the Four of Staves. So I do feel like this connection is marriage material. This is long-term connection. This is happiness. I also view this as 1111. So this could be twin flame. This could be soulmate connection as well. This is just you being very happy with this person, celebrating this harmony and feeling like you are home. We also have fertility, so this is growth. This is really just expanding with someone, maybe having a family with them. You know, this person's pregnant, they have all these animals, these pets, you know, so I just feel like, you know, and this is just true nature, you know, this is just you guys wanting to reproduce and expand your love. So it doesn't mean that you guys are going to have kids together. It could just mean that your love just continues to expand. And then underneath that we have fortune. We also have Princess of Arrows. Fortune's good luck coming in, destiny, fate, divinely guided connections. We have Princess of Arrows, which is just an energetic, communicative energy. We also have Ace of Cups, which is new love. We also have Ten of Cups, which is being in harmony, being in alignment with one another. This is like end of life happiness. I mean, all your cups are filled. I could keep going, but I do want to just give you a little bit of hope, a little bit of like something to look forward to. Just want to let you know that I feel like when this comes in for you, you know, it's going to be after a time where because you're continuing to work on yourself. So you're trying to make yourself that person that this person would want to be with, and they're doing the same thing right now. I feel like you guys are almost on parallel paths right now. You guys are like, there's two paths, and you guys are kind of doing this right now, and at some point that path is going to cross. It's just right now you guys are working on your own healing. We have power. You instinctively know what is right for you, and you have the power to say no or walk away at any time. So just know that you are working on yourself. You are stepping into your power when it comes to the situation. We have wait. Don't rush into it. Allow nature to take its course. Remember when I said that you guys are healing? You guys are on that parallel course right now. However, at some point those paths will cross. So right now it's not the time. However, it's going to be at just the right moment, and I do feel like it's going to happen sooner rather than later because you guys are going to come together at a younger age. We also have the past is now behind you. Release it and embrace new possibilities. A new path is available to you. Follow it with faith. So find that path that leads to your true love. We also have new beginning. A new adventure awaits. Embrace it and live your dreams passionately. So we have 2 cards here saying that there is a new path, a new adventure as well. We also have a message for you. Close your eyes and tell yourself that you deserve to feel joyful. You can allow joy into your life regardless of the circumstances you currently find yourself in. And deep in your heart, you already know the answer. Do what feels right. So that is what I have for you in regards to this connection. But I feel like they're making their way towards you and you're making your way towards them. And when you do meet them, Kevin, please come back to my channel and tell me. Oh, good, Kevin. I'm really happy to hear that. You said your emotions are so blocked you can't feel anything. Yeah, we definitely have some more growing to do. Because that person that, you know, that wants to be with you, that person that you want to be with, you want to be able to feel all of those things, all those emotions, all that good stuff when they come into your life. You want to be able to enjoy those moments. And that Ace of Cups that I saw is overflowing emotions, overwhelming emotions, new love, all of that. So I do feel like you are going to be able to feel that. Oh, you're so excited. Oh, good. I'm glad. Alright, so Bear, what is C's intentions with me? How does C feel about me? Really reach out to me. You said you can feel someone coming. It's weird though. I think the reason you can feel them is because I got that message that you guys are on that parallel path, and it's like your energies are like right there, right? So it's like even though you can't see one another, it's like this energy is still right here. What I would recommend is any guided meditations. YouTube is my life. So definitely look up guided meditations for healing emotions or aligning chakras. It sounds like for you, you want a lot of heart-centered, like heart chakra guided meditations. So look up those. You can also listen to 432 Hertz music when it comes to chakra, like heart chakra specific type of 432 Hertz music, and you don't even have to really, it's mindless. You can just have it playing when you're in your car or cleaning your room or whatever. It's something I'm listening to it right now. So just do those things, and then also you can go to an energy healer. There's Reiki healers, things like that. Sometimes you need a little extra help. So maybe just start with YouTube and go from there. Spirit, what is C's intentions with Bear? What is C's intentions with Bear? What is C's intentions with Bear? What is C's intentions? What is C's intentions? How does he feel about Bear? How does he feel about Bear? Oh yeah, those meditations are really good for sure. That Hanged Man card's been coming out a lot tonight. I think people have been feeling a lot of stagnant energy, feeling like they need to let go or make sacrifices or make compromises. Let's see. How does he feel about there? All right, so it looks like C is going to reach out to you with the Queen of Wands as a yes card. I feel like it's likely and favorable that C will reach out to you. As far as intentions, I feel like they're juggling between... See, the Hierophant, I view it a lot of times as about commitment and about marriage. Is he... Oh. Okay, I'm saying C is a guy, but I'm not really sure. Is C in a committed relationship with someone else? There's something about juggling two things. I view the Hierophant as like relationships, marriage, commitments. Oh, okay. All right. Well, there we go. All right. Just making sure. So then maybe that's you, the Hierophant. Maybe that's you. But he's looking at the situation objectively. So he's looking there. I think that he might. You said he's never had a girlfriend? I think that he's looking at you as like potential long-term partner then, because the Hierophant is definitely about commitments. And the Queen of Swords is a clear thinker. They're very sure, very confident, very honest. And they just kind of cut to the chase. There is something here about kind of abandoning and walking away. Or maybe not wanting to leave you feeling disappointed in something, but feeling like they need to juggle. So I think that C is trying to prioritize their time management, maybe feeling like they've got a lot going on, a lot of balls in the air, juggling a lot of things. Okay, okay. So this could be you walking away from your life, your situation, but I'm not sure though, because we have the moon, and the moon here is about illusions, insecurities, fears. This is very odd because a lot of the times when I set intentions, I make sure to please ask the spirit to not get the energies confused, your energies and their energies, but I feel like your energies is getting mixed in with this reading. But the underlying energy here is the Ace of Swords. And this is about mental clarity, breakthroughs, victory, feeling successful. So he's feeling success surrounding this connection. So he's feeling good about you guys being together and his intentions for you guys. So regardless, no matter what, the Queen of Swords and the Ace of Swords is telling me there's clarity. That there's no confusion whatsoever. That things are, we have cut away any doubt, any confusion, that there's nothing there. There's no doubt here at all. But there is something being hidden here. And maybe that's insecurity within themselves. Maybe that's insecurity within the connection. Maybe feeling like there's not enough of a foundation built between the two of you or something. Yeah, not enough of a foundation built before you guys move in together. Maybe there's a little bit of worry about that. Maybe wanting to be married before moving in. Maybe feeling like they're not doing things the traditional way. You said there was a lie that wasn't revealed that was going to be told, but someone... Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, so maybe the feeling like there's not a solid foundation here of some sort between the two of you. That things are kind of rocky, kind of wavy. That, you know, you guys are moving in together, or that's the plan, but a little bit worried because maybe you guys don't have the most solid foundation. Like wanting to be with you. The intention is there, the intention is pure, you know. C wants to be with you. I know that. But maybe being a little bit worried about needing to set the right foundation first or something like that. Okay. I had a feeling that your energy was in here. That was pretty funny. I mean, not hilarious, but like, I had a feeling that was happening. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that this is something that's going to like jeopardize the relationship or anything like that. Like I said, there's no doubt here about his feelings for you or anything along those lines. His intentions are there. They're obvious. He wants, you know, even when asking about what's the block, that, and I was saying something about foundations, and then I saw this card. This is still the marriage card, but I feel like his intentions are wanting to be married to you. But anyway, so his feelings for you are passionate, fiery energy, desire, lustful, emotional, generous, wanting to give you all the things, wanting to make sacrifices for you, feeling like, you know, you guys can overcome anything, make it through anything. Maybe just wanting to put anything that could, you know, inhibit you guys from flourishing and having victorious connection in the past. The Six of Arrows is about putting the past in the past. He wants to move forward. The Magic card is stating that he feels like you guys have magic together, that there is this whimsical, beautiful magic between the two of you, but it did come out in reverse. So I'm wondering, like, it can mean manipulation, like using your powers for evil, but I don't feel like he thinks that. I think that maybe he's saying that he doesn't care about your age, but I'm wondering if the lying caused mistrust. That could be a little bit of this, but I also feel like it could be about poor planning, because the Magician's about manifestation and bringing your ideas, your thoughts, your emotions, your wants into fruition and making it actually happen. And like I said, there is some concern here about doing this the right way, taking the right steps, putting the right effort into this, the right investment into this. The underlying energy is Eight of Coins, and this card also means engagement, like engaging in something, investing in something. And so I almost feel like feels good about this step, but feeling like maybe he always saw himself being married first or something before he moves in with someone. I think he just wants to make sure that this is, like, he just feels like completely whole, completely good, completely like quality about this connection. I don't know where this came from, but that's Ace of Swords again. So I think this is just saying that we need to have a talk, okay? We need to have a little chit chat about building solid foundations. You said you do feel like it could be about the mistrust. Let's see what you were saying. The foundation part feels accurate. He removed me from social, and I know he's been very emotional and been crying about. Okay, yep, yep. Because I didn't tell him I was a few years older. He didn't tell me why he removed me. His friend said he's depressed about the lie. Oh, Breezy, what's going on? I probably am not going to be back until next week. Tomorrow I'm putting up a pick a card reading, I'm pretty sure, if I have time when I get home. You were committed like you would me first before making it official. He broke down. Spirit, what is he thinking about her? What is he thinking about her? Channel messages, please. The presence that you have in his life changed his perspective. You feel like home to me. He's saying that not everything is as it seems. Don't believe my actions to hold truth for how I feel. So I think in this case, he's saying that he may be telling you one thing, he may be saying one thing, but he may be feeling something different. So trust that maybe what his friend is saying is accurate, that he's not feeling the best about what's going on between you. But he is saying, I hope you wait for me. I'm still hurting from the past. Yeah, so I think this lie, or I guess, was it a lie or maybe omission of the truth? I'm not quite sure. I can't remember what you said. Is really affecting him. I'm not ready for this connection. So I wasn't ready. I'm not ready. Something about this connection. I didn't mean to hurt you. So if he hurt you, he didn't mean to hurt you, but like I said, a lot of your energies are exchanged within this reading, which doesn't usually happen. So this could mean that you didn't mean to hurt him. We also have I adore you. So he really does have strong feelings for you, and I think this really cut deep. Because I think that he's just wondering, like, what else? Could there be anything else that I don't know about this person? I have walls up. I'm scared to tell you how I feel. At the bottom of the deck, you make me nervous. We also have I wasn't ready for this connection. And so I'm not ready for this connection, and I wasn't ready for this connection, and I actually worded it both ways when I read that card. So we actually have both coming out. And then we also have I don't know why, I feel like I was just a distraction from your pain. So I don't know what that means, but we have you are the highlight of my life. So the distraction from your pain. So I am not sure if maybe when you met, if there was something going on in your life that maybe he was an escape to you, you guys were having fun, he was a good time, maybe he was pulling you away from, or from like a bad area of your life, or a bad situation, or maybe he gave you hope in some way, but maybe he saw that as he was false hope, or maybe he felt like he was not everything that you thought he was, or something along those lines. Just he wasn't living up to those expectations. But all in all, though, he has really strong feelings for you, and I think that even though he's saying, like, oh, the age thing doesn't matter, maybe the age thing doesn't matter. Maybe it's the principle of the fact that, unfortunately, it was, like, not revealed to him, the truth, and it's really getting to him in some way. He has past issues, yeah. Yeah, he did ask what else is a lie, but outside people did have an influence. I do felt things were clear with him. Yeah. Ugh, that's tough. But, like I said, we do have the Ace of Swords here, and somehow, I don't remember, maybe you guys saw it happen. I don't remember this card coming out, but we also have the Ace of Swords in this deck come out. So I do feel like communication is needed. And then to answer your question over here, as a yes card, that I feel like communication will be happening. So let's just keep the hope, keep the faith. We just have to keep building that foundation of trust, okay? Where are we on the list, Peach, just so I can see? Yeah, just a little bit of time, because I did ask if he would be the one reaching out to you, and I got a yes. So just give it a little bit of time and go from there. If you feel like it's been way too long, you can always reach out to him, but really trust your intuition to say, you know, has it been too long for you, or do you feel like it's really been just too long in general? Okay. Oh, I didn't realize we were on the last reading. Okay, cool. Is Johnson seeing anyone else? You're welcome, Bear. If he's communicating with you, for sure, talk to him. But, you know, maybe just give him some space if he's not communicating with you for at least right now. That's what I would say. Spirit, is Johnson seeing anyone else other than Kimberly? Well, that was the 7 of Cups, but I didn't finish my question, so give me 1 second here. Is Johnson seeing anyone else other... Goodness gracious, these cards are trying to fly out. Can I finish my question, please? Johnson seeing anyone else other than Kimberly, please? Yes or no? Is Johnson seeing anyone else other than Kimberly? Yes or no? Okay, so I just got the message that he has options, okay? So the 7 of Cups came out, meaning that he could be talking to other people, but he's not committed. So I feel as though he's still very much in an independent single energy. He's kind of hanging around, he's kind of hanging out. He's pretty much running solo, like the guy in the Chariot. So I don't feel, even though like some of these are like yes cards, to me the Hangman came out as like a no. I was getting some other like meditate and contemplate, a time for healing, kind of like time for solitude. and then I was getting like someone on the run and just some other no cards. So I'm getting like mixed messages, and to me what that seems is like, no, there's no official commitments to anyone else. And for telling you that he was thinking about you, I feel like just trust that at face value. This person is very much in single energy. I wish I knew what are his intentions with you, though. I'm just going to go into it. Let's just see. What are his intentions? What are Johnson's intentions with Kimberly? You're welcome, Bear. I don't know if I responded to you or not, but you're welcome if you're still here. Bye, Z-Light. What are Johnson's intentions with Kimberly? Why the message? Why did he send the message? Why did he reach out? Why did Johnson reach out to Kimberly? What are his intentions? Alright, so he was running on impulse when he reached out to you. He was thinking about you. Okay. This is of a sexual nature. He was thinking about you lustfully, passionately. He was thinking about his desires for you with the Princess of Staves. Fertility is divine goddess energy, so he was thinking about how beautiful you are. This is like a seductive, sensual kind of energy with fertility. So I'm definitely seeing that. Wanting his wishes fulfilled. This is like a hasty vibe coming in, not really thinking about the repercussions of your actions, like just kind of charging in. Maybe trying to like discover how you felt. Not to say that this person doesn't have true feelings for you, but I kind of feel like he was just like, you know what? Let me just go in there and see what happens. Like, just see, I think that he was looking for some kind of comfort from this connection. Maybe tired of like keeping that mask on, maybe wanting to just go towards you and just like abandon like any fears, any insecurities, whatever. Just like say, hey, F it, let me just go for it. But to answer your question, I feel like he's still single. We have that Nine of Pentacles, that independent energy. And I feel like with the Hanged Man, it's just kind of like he's just like hanging out. Just hanging and swinging, just chilling, just vibing. I don't really see that as being connected with anybody, intertwined with anyone. But he could have options, because when I was shuffling, we had that Seven of Cups. So he could be talking to other people, possibly, but it is nothing serious. But yeah, I think that he partly reached out to you because he just wanted to escape into that conversation with you, escape into that moment with you. All right. Thank you, everybody, for all the love, all the donations. You guys are amazing. Oh, I'm 1 subscriber away from 300. That is awesome. Share me out, guys. Share me with your friends. It'd be so cool to get to 300 tonight. You're welcome, Kimberly. And Peach is right. That's for sure. There's a lot of pressure that comes with Valentine's Day. So he may feel like if he reaches out this weekend that he could be like, oh my gosh, he could be questions about commitments and all that stuff. All right. So Peach, what questions do you have before I go? Are you going to bed?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. My boyfriend's going to bed, so it'll have to be quick, but go ahead. Oh my gosh, Cheryl! Hello! I feel like I haven't seen you since like June or July. Thank you. Alright, so Cheryl, we're actually wrapping up for the night, so thanks for stopping by. Alright, so how is... I'm doing good, how are you? How is RS feeling about the text I sent him about moving on due to his lack of making effort? He texts good afternoon, but I didn't respond. Okay. No, I can do your question, Peach. I just was talking about Luna Moon. So we have there is this wish here, this desire to like kind of leave the baggage of the things that have happened in the past. Like there's a desire for a reset button. The Innocence is the Fool card, and it's usually depicted by a man who has little to no baggage, and they're just a free spirit and they're moving on into a new beginning. I feel like he thinks that you guys have been through a lot together, and maybe just a lot as far as not actual history as in like relationship, but just like the things that have been said, the conversations that have gone on between you guys with that 9 of staves. And I feel like he just thinks that maybe you guys are on your last leg, but for whatever reason he's continuing to want to keep this communication going. But damn, if he's not a slow-moving energy with that King of Pentacles. He feels like the more you shut down emotionally, the more suppressed he gets emotionally. But he can't fight his urges, he can't fight his desire for you physically. Not that that's what you want to hear, but there's still this attraction for you, this magnetism, this alluring energy about you that he can't fight. For whatever reason, he feels like I think that he thinks that no matter what you say or what you do, not that you don't mean what you say when you say it, but somehow if enough time goes by or something, like, he can get in your good graces again. Like, almost like he knows that. Like, the luck is on his side when it comes to the situation, because I think that he understands that what you two have is unique. Not that he's, like, purposely being malicious or, like, manipulative, or that he has any kind of bad intention, that he's doing things with malintent. I just feel like he just, after time goes by of you guys not talking, he just knows that the connection is so intense that he can just come back around, or you can come back around, and it will be welcomed because you guys notice the absence of one another and miss each other. There's like this presence, even in the absence, there's this presence that you guys have with one another, that you guys hold in each other's lives. And I don't really know if it's ever going to go away unless you or he decides to break this tie. Sever this tie, sever this connection. Because he feels like, You know what I just realized too, which I think is pretty funny. I mean, not funny, but interesting, I should say, is that the Triumph card is the World, and the Fool is the Innocence card, and the Fool is at the beginning and the Triumph is at the end. The Fool, the World. The Fool is the beginning of a journey, and Triumph is the World, is the end of the journey. So it's like the beginning of your reading marked the desire for something new, and the end of your reading marks the ending of it, the closing of the chapter. Because emotions continue to be blocked, you're not receiving what you want out of the connection. And even though you see where this could go, you see the potential in this relationship, this connection, it's not developing. And that's disappointing. But you can't keep exerting your energy into something that's not reciprocated. You told him you're done. I blocked him, so this could be blocking. And you haven't responded to his messages. He does think that he has never seen the side of me he's told I can show him better than I... Oh, yeah, you can show him better than you can tell him. Can't wait to see how this plays out. He's never seen the side of you he saw today. You can show him better than I can tell him. Yep. I mean, yeah, for whatever reason, the time apart, he thinks he can just keep coming back around and around and around, right? Because the fortune's like a circle. But there is something, I think that his highest self does know that this is on its last leg. Or it was on its last leg before today. Or something. So if you are done, you're done. And you deserve that. You deserve to be done. But maybe he thinks he still has one more chance. Or maybe he knows he doesn't, but for whatever reason in the recent past, he still felt like he had one more chance. Yeah, that's what I mean. Something drastic, like a grand gesture, like this is your resilience here. We have look inside yourself, examine what is causing you to feel this way. So you've been doing a lot of soul searching, a lot of examining, a lot of contemplating maybe that hermit essence about you. You've been going within. We have power. You instinctively know what is right for you, and you have the power to say no or walk away anytime. I feel like that is exactly fitting for you in this situation. We also have let there be closeness between you, but always give each other space. Love never claims, it simply allows and gives. So I think that's you guys needing to take time away from one another. Like you said, he needs to do something drastic. And this one actually came through with these cards. It says, my beloved, though we may be physically apart, spiritually we are always united, for love transcends space and time. Nothing is missing. Like I said, I do feel like he knows that this is a unique connection, a unique bond, and therefore he feels like he can keep coming back around. So he says that although you may be physically apart, spiritually you are always united. That's a tough one. I don't know. Sometimes people just aren't meant to be together in the 3D. Sometimes you're just not meant to be together here in this life. And it's just meant to teach you divine love, unconditional love for another human being. And it's a tough lesson because you're like, why do I have these feelings? Why do I have these desires if I can't express them, if I can't be with this person? Unrequited love, it's a hard one. It's a soul lesson. And sometimes it's not even unrequited. Sometimes the other person feels the same way, but for whatever reason they feel unworthy. They feel like you deserve more. They feel like they can't give to you what it is that you need because they still have their own karmic things to work through. And it's not fair. But the good thing is that they're not the only person out there for you. There will be other people. You said he'll blow your phone up nonstop. It was at this moment he realized he fucked up. Okay, you're welcome, Peach. Sorry, tell Luna Moon I'm sorry. But he's going to bed, so I gotta hop off.
Did you get that Dave Chappelle reference?
What Dave Chappelle reference?
Said that you know he fucked up.
Oh, yeah. What Peach said.
Yeah.
My boyfriend said he heard your Dave Chappelle reference. Alright, guys. Well, thank you for everything you do for my channel. I appreciate it. And I hope you guys come back next week. Have a good night.